Spinning in and out again. You could be like the rest, but it doesn't have to be that. Might even be the best I ever had in my life. Does that make me lucky, lucky, lucky? I think it does.
Ladies and gentlemen, indies, welcome in. I don't know what that is. It's a half-assed Australian. What is going on? Everybody, happy Tuesday. Hippie Tuesday. What am I looking for? Something. Welcome in, Nadine. What up? What up? Welcome in to everybody. Welcome into everybody. I started drinking Celsius because of you. Oh, nar. Oh no, my influence. Just take it easy, you know? Don't go too crazy on the Celsius. You saw Summer Lee's speech milk twice in one day. Yeah, she's amazing. She is such a badass. Here is, let's see, here's a little clip. And she is super dope. I want her to run for Senate against Fetterman. Get that fucking troll out of here. Moonside Boob, thank you for the 28 months. Caroline to the moon, that's right. We're sending me to the moon. Hi, Caitlin. Hydrastat, thank you for the 8 months. Jaina, thank you. Wow. How we doing? Today's been scary. Yeah, you want to know how I started my day off? You want to know how I was awoken this morning? I was awoken to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 calls from the NYPD. Yeah, right. They just kept calling over and over and over. And at one point they left a voicemail. Oh yeah. And I could hear in the background at this obvious call center, I hear them call someone else that they left on this voicemail. And they're like, yes, hello? So whoever it was that they were calling, they're like, hello? Like, yes, this is NYPD. And the other caller was like, yeah, fucking right. And hung up on them. This was all on the voicemail that they accidentally left. Oh yeah, it was totally a scam. I mean, I'm sorry. A random phone number that just says NYPD calling me 7 times. I ain't living in New York City. Why the fuck is NYPD calling me? You know? It's best to answer and waste their time. I just did not even... I was confused at first because, again, it was in the morning and I had been sleeping. Shout out to any FBI in the chat. We saw that tweet, girl. Wait, what tweet? Oh, this tweet? Hold on. What did I say? Someone needs to do it? Yeah. Do you not know what I was talking about? I was obviously referring to a Broadway revival of Guys and Dolls. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've had a revival, and they're always quite successful. So I don't know what was going on today, but that's what I was talking about. I was just sitting outside, listening to my tunes and going, someone's got to do it. Someone's got to bring it back. Someone needs to do it. Someone needs to bring back a revival of Guys and Dolls. Music by Abe Burrows and Joe Swirling. That's what I was talking about. Amazing trio of tweets. Trump, breaking. Trump announces ceasefire. And then my tweet. Someone needs to do it. And then just in, Iran launches new wave of missiles toward Israel 10 minutes after President Trump announces 2-week ceasefire, IDF says. All right, well, here's the thing. Those missiles were already queued up, so I'm just saying. And my tweet, like I said, has nothing to do with whatever the hell was going on today. It'd be hard to top this revival.
Guys and dolls. We're just a bunch of crazy guys and dolls. Oh, yeah, guys and dolls.
This is a conceptual nightmare. I mean, Nathan Detroit would never wear
Everybody
this.
loves Guys and
The
Dolls.
song isn't even in the show.
I don't have time for this. I got 75 shortcakes to strawberry. Now get out there, Luke.
This is what Will thinks every musical soundtrack is.
Guys and dolls.
Dolls.
We're just a bunch of crazy guys and dolls.
Pangui thing with
I
Prime.
want the mayor dead. I want his wife dead. I want his cat and his dog dead.
Someone's got to do it.
Who's before the cat?
Just kill the mayor.
You're not mad at me, are you?
Luke, be a Jedi tonight. Just be a Jedi tonight. Do it for Yoda while we serve our guests a soda. And do it for Chewie and the Ewoks. And all the other puppets.
Luke, be a Jedi tonight.
Tonight.
Hey, yo.
All right, it is kind of funny that this clip of The Simpsons Guys and Dolls is pretty on the
Win this number. Get out there and shake that money maker.
But I'm just here to kill.
That guy with the knife sure can dance, huh?
He looks awfully familiar.
I think I saw him in Rent or Stomp or Clomp or some piece of crap.
Hey!
Hey, pal. That's my
Yeah,
headshot there next to
you're
the pepper
so
steak,
right,
and
exactly.
Don't you forget it.
You're all talk, Hamill. You never even finished Jedi school. Show's over, man.
Give me that knife!
Oh, it's mine.
Homer, use the fork.
The force?
The forks. Use the
forks.
forks.
Oh.
Oh, God. Simpsons, one of those shows where there's really a clip for just about anything you're talking about. Everything is 30 Rock. Everything is Simpsons. Need your reaction to this. Why are the fight scenes with Ian Glenn and Resident Evil the final chapter edited like this? Because it's sick. This is how I imagine I look when I'm fighting in games. Just insane, the number of cuts. Like, what is happening? It's almost too fast. Yeah, these are pretty cray. Smooths back his hair. Too many frames, dog? Maybe not enough frames, actually. This is what you're seeing. This is how I feel in Red Dead whenever I'm on the fucking horse. Whenever I am on Farlito, riding around, it feels that frenetic and frantic and so many frames. Isn't this the film that that was so badly managed a stunt performer was almost killed and needed an arm amputated? No, I think they're talking about the Daily Wire movie with Jonathan Majors. But also maybe this film as well. Yeah, you know, that's why there's this thing called safety on film sets. Even a cut for him smoothing back his hair. I know, you gotta have it. You gotta have the hair smooth. Schwelmerhef, thank you for the bit. Willie, thank you for the 27 months. What up? Jody Motionless, thank you for the 3 months. Can't stop watching him fall out a window. Yeah, that's, you know what? That's actually one of those I need to add to my notes of things that I think about constantly. Majors falling out window of Daily Wire movie. Oops. It's all corrupt, girl. You know, I think my political coverage could just all be me saying it's all corrupt, girl. Ask, like, you want to talk about Iran? You want to talk about Donald Trump? Donald Trump's insane day today where all of us were just like, and then unrelated to that, someone's got to do it, reviving Guys and Dolls. It's all corrupt, girl. It really is. And also, it's all insane. It's all insane. Insane. And all corrupt. Woo! What a day. This is what I've been thinking about constantly.
God, why is Satan? Can't you save us, Britney Spears? Can we be saved? God, why is Satan controlling the universe?
It's all corrupt, girl!
Can't you save us?
This is me. This is literally me. Can't you save us, Britney Spears? Is Satan controlling the universe? Well, controlling the United States of America. Oh, God. Yeah. What a time we are living in. How do you feel today? I'm all right. I still have this. I think it also might maybe be a combo of allergies because I've been sneezing a lot. I've been coughing a lot. But it's not like a cold or anything. I think my body is reacting to it's all corrupt, girl. What happened?
Us, Britney Spears? Can we be saved? God, why is Satan controlling the universe? Can't you save?
It's all congested, girl. As someone who's not American, watching the U.S. government is wild. And what happened to all y'all's safety nets to avoid this all dates back to Reagan? Yeah, I mean, blame Reagan. Blame Reagan. But here's the thing, okay? Here's what we should understand. Donald Trump is not unique. He's a madman. He's insane. But Donald Trump just is the fully masked off version of the evils of U.S. imperialism, okay? The white supremacist, imperialist, America exceptionalism, American hegemony, America's number one, America's the world police, America is in charge of the universe. Like, Trump is just the fully unhinged, masked off version of that. And here's the thing. a lot of, when these moments happen, when Trump will post things like that he is intending to murder everyone in Iran, when he says he's going to wipe out an entire civilization, that catch in your chest where it doesn't matter if he's bluffing or not. It's still the fact that the president of the United States so openly uses genocidal rhetoric. Like we've just normalized genocide, but that catch in your chest because of the absolute dearth of a true opposition party in the United States, because of the reality that so many of the Democrats, especially the most powerful Democrats who are supposed to be in the opposition party, that they actually, policy-wise, they're all aligned. It's just the way that they go about it. And they don't like that Trump goes fully mask off, that he really exposes the moral rot at the center of the American empire. Chuck is just mad he didn't get to pick some of the bombing targets himself. I'm already seeing Democrats saying Taco Trump when it comes to Iran. Taco Trump. Oh, yeah. Yep. Wow. Love to respond to threats of genocide, of a madman's insane war against the nation of Iran when the ceasefire deal is announced, which, in my opinion, who fucking knows? I mean, we know who knows the validity of this, the security here, but it does seem as if Iran wouldn't have agreed to this if it were not the points that they had previously stipulated. We will see. But to respond to all of that, the destruction already of civilian infrastructure and civilian lives across the Middle East, the threat of total annihilation, responding to that and saying Taco Trump, taco is Trump always chickens out. Yeah, it's something that Chuck Schumer loves to use. Excess like you, thank you for the bits. No one internationally trusts America. Why would you? Our prime minister and the Canadian one were meeting. We concluded a new trade agreement with France. The world is turning away from America. Like, how do you guys fix those perceptions? And I think what you should know is that an empire in decline is one that turns to war as this tool of glory, and the belief that war will deliver victory. Just more and more and more war. And that is what the United States is. We are just one giant warmongering, bloodthirsty, cruel, fascistic state. We export war. If there's a topic or video you want to share to cover, how's it best to share? I mean, you can put it in chat, but there's no guarantee that I look at it. But if it's related to something we're talking about, I'll usually try and click on people's links. Some people in here who will bring up stories that they know are up my alley. Oh shit, there was actually one that reminds me. There was something that I needed to cover. I need to look into it. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. I noticed they stopped using the phrase crossing the Rubicon a while ago. It used to be their favorite phrase until I guess someone explained to them what it actually means. It's the everything is so stupid too, as we are fully declaring genocidal intent and then going, oops, because that's the thing, is that Trump needed an out. He got himself into too much shit. He got himself into too deep of shit with openly saying that he was gonna wipe out Iranian civilization. So he needed an off-ramp. And he also needs to save face in this moment. It's all stupid and insane. It's all corrupt, girl. It is all corrupt, girl. Okay, wait, what was I going to look at? Oh, I was going to look at a clip of Summer Lee. Yes.
When you exercise your collective power, your organized
Pop,
labor,
thank you for the 10
your
months.
organized dollars, that we can actually change the trajectory of the whole world. And I know that we can do it because we've seen it time and time again. We saw it in the civil rights movement, and we saw it with apartheid South Africa. We will see it in Palestine. We will see it again here in the United States.
She's so powerful. She truly is. Every time I see a clip of her anger, but her determination and her power, I'm like, yes. When I feel like we don't have anyone out there fighting, then you see a clip of Summer Lee, you're like, yes. That righteous anger, but fueling that, pushing that towards the fight here. And I think, honestly, I gotta say, wait, Reuters reporting breaking news that Israel's striking Iran again. Yeah, of course. Israel launches new strikes on Iran early on Wednesday. The attacks came after Trump's ceasefire announcement. The stations of the new military strikes in Iran's missile launching facilities came after Iran continued to launch missiles toward Israel. Is this like last licks in? Is this like, let's, I'm not quite sure though if the ceasefire is specifically negotiated with the US, because we know that Israel just does what they want because they get away with it. They have fully tested out their ability to run one over on Donald Trump. Yeah, you cease, we fire. Let me see what drop sites usually key in reporting updates. Israeli strikes have continued across southern Lebanon despite the ceasefire, with a new attack in Saida killing at least 8 people and wounding 22. A separate strike hit a medical center in Shakra, killing multiple paramedics. There's been no confirmation of a ceasefire from either Israel or Hezbollah regarding Israel's invasion of Lebanon. Yeah, and since 2024, Israel has violated a ceasefire with Lebanon, with Hezbollah, 15,000 times. It's a lot, huh? Doesn't really seem like there's a ceasefire. You cease, we fire. I mean, this is like all of us now. We see this stuff and we go, no one is surprised. No one is surprised that Israel will take full advantage of a ceasefire. In fact, to increase bombing. Like they are striking so many different targets. Today, I read a story about an elderly woman in the West Bank who was beaten to death by the Israeli military. A refugee camp that was struck. They continue to hammer Lebanon. They have killed so many paramedics, of course, journalists, their usual favorite targets, children. Yeah, okay. But let's start off here. And then the other story we got today is that the entirety of Wireless Festival has been canceled because Kanye West has been banned from the UK. So the government banned Kanye West, and now the entire festival has shut down. And I'm like, this seems as if it was not handled that well.
Just an hour.
By having Kanye West in the first place, none of the stakeholders here decided maybe this isn't a good idea to have one of the most controversial people, excuse me, headlined the festival. The word is that Pepsi originally okayed it until the backlash. Oh, yeah. Oh. I don't think you even need inside info to understand that a lot of people signed off on this. No one had a problem. And then it was announced and people were like, sorry? What the fuck? And now the entire fucking festival, which is one of the UK's biggest festivals, has been shut down. Anyway, we will talk about that after we look at the updates here with It's All Corrupt Girl. It's a goddamn mess. Is Pepsi my friend? Is Coca-Cola an ally? Is MasterCard a friend? I know, y'all, this is not Pepsi W. Okay, this is not, I'm going to go crack a cold one. It's MasterCard. Is MasterCard my friend? Yeah, we're not going to go... We're not going to go crack a cold one thinking that Pepsi exercised any type of true, sound, moral judgment here. Kendall, hand us the Pepsi. That's what happened, actually, is Kendall handed over a Pepsi. They're all like, wait a second. Maybe this is crazy. What are we doing? If you recently had Heil Hitler in your fucking hook as a musician, that's not fire and lazy and pathetic. I just am, I'm looking at the whole mess. I'm like, yeah, no shit. No shit. You guys are fucked. And you put yourself in this situation because you chose Kanye West as the headliner for this major festival. Hello. Literally last year, this man was doing Nazi shit still. Absurd. Anyway, we'll get to that after this. Janimba Sky, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Kaylor, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you so much. It's pretty easy. Book anyone else. Yeah, I just, sometimes you see this train wreck like this and you're like, yeah, I think, hi, I'm no festival expert, no booker, no, but I could have told you, I could have called this from a million miles away that you were going to have some issues. And now you got some real big issues.
Half away from that deadline, President Trump seconds ago taking to Truth Social to say that he is talking to Pakistani officials, and based on that conversation, he will agree to stop bombing for 2 weeks. He also says that Iran has agreed to open the Strait of Hormuz for that time period. So I'm going to read part of this to you. It says,
yeah, I think Iran always was like, the strait is open as long as you comply with us.
Subject, he says subject to the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Let me just show you, because this was earlier today. So now there's been a lot that's happened today. Okay, there's been a real it's been a real shitstorm today. But this is what people woke up to this morning. A whole civilization will die tonight. Just out the gates. Truth Social. A whole civilization will die tonight. Yet there's no getting around that. This is straight up announcing genocide. And again, no one should be surprised. Even though it's Donald Trump and yeah, that man says anything he wants to say. And it doesn't matter. I mean, obviously matters with the bluffing or not, because nuking a nation to genocide the entire population is a horror, an unimaginable horror. But it's the fact that genocide is so normalized because we have been funding genocide, the genocide of the Palestinian people. We are a nation that was founded on genocide. We know genocide very well. And it's just now that you have the president of the United States, the most powerful person in the world, most powerful country, who's as mask off openly genocidal, openly deranged this way. But our policies have always been genocidal, always deranged. And those policies are supported by both major parties in this country. Sumtal, thank you for the tier 1. A whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. That is fucking terrifying. I don't want that to happen, but it probably will. However, now that we have complete and total regime change where different, smarter, and less radicalized minds prevail, maybe something revolutionarily wonderful can happen. Who knows? He's so like, I don't know. Am I going to nuke? Am I going to hit the button? Are we going to do genocide? Are we going to wipe out? Are we going to wipe out the entirety of Iran's population? I don't know. We'll see. It's the same family, mind you. It's Khamenei's son, okay? This total regime change. Yeah, that didn't happen. We will find out tonight one of the most important moments in the long and complex history of the world. 47 years of extortion, corruption, and death will finally end. God bless the great people of Iran. To end this insane genocidal screed with God bless the great people of Iran. Starting off with a whole civilization will die tonight. I mean, it's this insanity that puts us all in the position of total dread constantly. It is just the feeling of complete and total dread, but also the recognizing that, of course, this is where we are now. Of course, Trump is a total byproduct of hundreds of years since America's founding of, white supremacy and imperialism, American exceptionalism. It's really, as the empire has been in decline, they have really cranked up the war machine. Just this century, we've had the longest war in Afghanistan, which was over 20 years. The season of the American project has really jumped the shark. Yeah, it feels like it really is. It really is now like the pacing of 24, where all this crazy shit happens in 1 hour. You're like, oh yeah, that's an entire hour where they've kidnapped a president, they've done an assassination, they have totally caused a blackout in this country over here. They're threatening to nuke, all in one episode, in 1 hour. Yeah. So, where is, yep. This statement changes nothing. The president has threatened a genocide. So this is after Trump came out and said, well, actually, we are going to do a ceasefire for 12 days. Thank you. You're welcome. The president has threatened a genocide against the Iranian people and is continuing to leverage that threat. He's launched a massive war of enormous risk and of catastrophic consequence without reason, rationale, nor congressional authorization, which is as clear a violation of the Constitution as any. Each day this goes on, the risk and criminality of these actions escalate for our nation and the world. Moreover, this administration's self-enrichment, insider trading, and pure corruption, it's all corrupt, girl, off this chaos. From cryptocurrencies to predictive trading markets to bribe settlements has placed the Trump administration's pursuit of personal wealth squarely against the well-being of our nation and its people. All of these incidents and plenty more have clearly driven our country past the threshold for impeachment or invocation of the 25th Amendment. We cannot risk the world nor the well-being of any nation, of our nation any longer. None of these considerations should be partisan but shared in good faith by Americans of all backgrounds who care for the safety and stability of the United States. Whether by his cabinet or Congress, the president must be removed from office. We are playing with the brake. Yeah. Meanwhile, Chuck Schumer today was like, I can't believe that guy said that. That's enough is enough. Now, I agree with going after Iran. We just got to say it a little differently. Jan and Bus, thank you for another gifted. Hogan, thank you for the gifted.
Agreeing to the complete, immediate, and safe opening of the Strait of Hormuz, so they still have to agree. I agree to suspend the bombing and attack of Iran for a period of 2 weeks. This will be a double-sided ceasefire. The reason for doing so is that we have already met and exceeded all military objectives and are very far along with the definitive agreement concerning long-term peace with Iran and peace in the Middle East. We received a 10-point proposal from Iran and believe it is a workable basis on which to negotiate. That's also news, Jake. Almost all of.
But like I said before, that feeling you have when you wake up and see the most insane Truth Social post, which says a lot because he's got some real psycho ones out there, just somehow finds a way to keep getting more psychotic. But when you see that and you feel that pit in your stomach, it's not just because of what Donald Trump posted on the TS. It's because we don't have an anti-war party in this country, a prominent party, a real party with power that is a true opposition party and not just an opposition party not an opposition party in name. But that's what that feeling is. It's like, I was talking about this with Oliver Larkin when he was on the stream here. Shouts out. And we discussed the fact that we need a real anti-war party so that there is that opposition that so many of us feel, and that so many people in this country who are opposed to these nonstop wars, this never-ending greed and violence.
The various points of past contention have been agreed to between the United States and Iran, but a 2-week period will allow the agreement to be finalized and consummated. On behalf of the United States of America as president and also representing the countries of the Middle East, it is an honor to have this long-term problem to a resolution. So a couple of things that we're going to still be...
It's like, as Ta-Nehisi Coates said, and I always think about it, if Democrats can't draw the line at genocide, you think they're out here fighting for democracy? They wouldn't draw the line at fucking genocide. They supported, continue to. And again, Palestine has always been the testing ground, politically, militarily, morally, and everything that they've done in Palestine that they've gotten away with. We are now seeing them expand beyond Palestine. The way that they are full-throatedly going after, implementing this plan of cleansing and annexation in Lebanon. Like, yeah, that is a direct consequence of getting away with that in Palestine. Palestine is the center here. What happened in Palestine will come to all of us. We already have seen the consequences of that in the United States. It's not just a matter of like every dollar that's spent on a bomb, bombing children over in Palestine in the Middle East is a dollar we don't have health care or other support in this country. It's also that the violence that is so normalized and acceptable, it comes home. It is home. It is home. I just read a story about ICE agents abusing a 3-year-old. Yeah, a 3-year-old who they sexually abused while this 3-year-old was in immigration custody. It's the same evil shit has been happening in Palestine. Yeah, no, it's like the most sickening shit. I swear to God, every day you wake up and you read a new sentence and you go, excuse me? A 3-year-old suffered sexual abuse during months in immigration custody? Huh? It's hell. Yeah, or the story about a woman who had testified to being a victim of rape that a former boyfriend had raped her, and she was at the courthouse testifying. And after her testimony, as she was leaving, an ICE agent tackled her to the ground. Her lawyer thought she was being, she was kidnapped. Lawyer didn't even realize it was an ICE agent who had tackled her. Anyway,
asking questions about what is in that 10 proposal, what has actually been agreed to, and I will go back through that language because I said that Iran had agreed to open the Strait of Hormuz. It does sound as though he's still leaving it there, as that he's only agreeing, if that is in fact the case, that they will fully open the Strait of Hormuz.
Despair. We were expecting to go about our day like normal, hearing this all. I know. I saw someone tweet and go, I feel like insane. You feel insane because you look around, you look at other people and you're like, are you just trying to put on a face in the midst of all this insanity because you have to keep going to work, because you have to keep, doing whatever? But are you in this hell too? Like, you look around at people, you're like, do you see all this? Do you feel insane?
This, of course, again, coming as President Trump has been threatening to wipe out an entire civilization, saying that he was going to bomb bridges, to bomb civilian infrastructure, saying at one point that the Iranian people wanted him to continue bombing. And we knew behind the scenes that there were ongoing conversations, negotiations between the two parties, between Pakistan was serving as an intermediary between the two countries at various times. Senior White House official telling our Elena Treen that Israel is part of this ceasefire, that they have agreed to suspend its bombing campaign while these negotiations continue. Now, of course, we don't know where that ends. We don't know if that's for 2 weeks. It's not specific, but Israel is part of this starting point, which is this ceasefire. So
as we just read that report that they just killed 8 in the strikes that they just...
3 sides are participating, at least that is according
that they
to
just
a senior
did.
White House official. Now, back to what your point is about the 10-point plan. I mean, we've been hearing about a 10-point plan from Iran for weeks now. The idea was that the United States presented a 15-point plan, that several of the points on the...
Okay, here's a good summary of it. The most important sentence in Trump's ceasefire post is that the ensuing negotiations will be based on the Iranian 10-point proposal and not Trump's 15 points. And this 10-point proposal has been around for a minute now. It's just like Hamas's ceasefire the details of what they proposed for a ceasefire. And then when all was said and done, it was like Donald Trump pretending as if this is what he had put forth and got Hamas to agree to it. These are the key aspects of Iran's proposal: permanent end to hostilities, a lasting peace agreement rather than a temporary ceasefire, security guarantees, assurances that Iran will not be attacked again, lifting sanctions, complete removal of all U.S. sanctions imposed on Iran, Strait of Hormuz reopening. Iran would reopen the vital energy route, but charge a $2 million fee per vessel to be split with Oman, regional security, end to Israeli strikes in Lebanon and other regional attacks. Israel's like, yeah, fucking right. Reconstruction funding, revenue from the strait to be used for rebuilding infrastructure rather than direct reparations. Okay, here's a tweet from Ryan Grimm on this. Got TikTok.
So I'm seeing a lot of people saying that Trump has finally gotten himself into a jam that he just can't get himself out of, because tonight he set his own deadline and he can't taco out again, but he also can't go forward with ending civilization in Iran. But there actually is kind of a third way that he can take here and declare victory. And it goes back to, there's this famous example in negotiations from the Cuban Missile Crisis. You guys probably already know this story, but if not, JFK and his brother RFK are going back and forth with Khrushchev, and Khrushchev is going through his own bouts of anxiety and firing off a lot of different messages. And one of the messages is a pretty decent resolution to the crisis. But before the Americans can respond to it, he withdraws it and sends a new one that has much greater demands. And RFK comes up with the idea of saying, ignore this most recent one and just announce that you have accepted the second to last one, the one that he withdrew. But he made the offer, so just accept it and then say you've accepted it and this is over. And he did that, and Khrushchev is like, okay, well, I guess this is over. So Iran, for weeks now, has put forward roughly a 10-point plan that is a totally fine deal for the United States. You can go find it on Dropside if you want. The details really aren't the point here. They have also now said they've cut off direct and indirect conversations with the United States after Trump threatened to end their civilization. But what Trump could do, because the U.S. media has barely reported that Iran has laid out these conditions for ending the war permanently.
Just like, I also can't get over, can you imagine if right now you had the Iranian government saying what Trump was saying that, bye-bye American civilization, going to wipe you all out. Can you imagine if anyone else in this world talked the way that the United States of America does?
Shock to the American public that these conditions even exist. So Trump can use the media's complicity in this and say, because of my threats, Iran has now offered me these terms. I am accepting the terms. Iran is on bended knee. I am victorious. And then this is over. Now, Iran could say, well, hold on a second. Like, we don't really accept these terms anymore, but they are Iran's terms. And at that point, Iran can keep shooting for a while. But at some point, if you're not getting shot at and the U.S. is offering, what you offered, the thing will wrap up. So Trump does have a way out if he wants it. If he chooses civilizational annihilation, that's a choice. He still has choices to make. So I'm seeing a lot of people saying that Trump has finally gotten himself into a jam that he...
Yeah. Do you think there's going to be... I wonder about the whole China element here, that China got involved in the 11th hour. America's other great enemy, China. Okay, wait, where's his follow-up one?
We are an hour and... So I'm seeing a lot of people saying that Trump has... we are an hour and 15 minutes away from Donald Trump's self-imposed deadline, and he just did exactly what I hoped that he would do and suggested he should do in my last little post. Go back and look at it. I said, because the American media has ignored for weeks the fact that the Iranians have put forward a 10-point plan to end the war, what Trump can do is pretend that it's brand new and that he bullied them.
I mean, that's the same thing with the Hamas ceasefire negotiations as well.
And bluffed them into offering it. So Trump is out there now. He says the Iranians have offered a 10-point plan and it's workable and we're going to negotiate from that. Good. And as I mentioned in the last post, this is kind of what RFK Sr. did during the Cuban Missile Crisis. There was this Khrushchev offer that he sent in and then he withdrew and then sent in a crazy offer. And RFK said, just take the offer he withdrew. Now, the question is, what are the Iranians going to do? Because the Iranians are not agreeing to some 2-week ceasefire. Do they stop firing? I don't know. But if Trump is saying we're entering into permanent negotiations based on your 10-point plan.
How's China involved? So my understanding is the ceasefire was Pakistan who mediated it, because after, again, Trump said he was going to wipe out Iran's civilization. He was going to genocide all of Iran. We'll see. Who knows? They were not negotiating with him. So it was Pakistan who got involved. They mediated it. And then China last minute intervened. So the thinking is that there were enough assurances from China to Iran that they agreed. I mean, this is their 10-point proposal, but that they felt assured enough that this would hold.
That is a huge win for them. You would think that they've got to take it. They're never going to have more leverage.
That they had allies stepping in.
All right, we'll see. Anyway, no Armageddon tonight. Maybe it's a giant lie and he's still going to do Armageddon tonight. Who knows?
Jesus.
But it doesn't look like it. All right, we are an hour and 15 minutes away from Donald Trump's self-imposed deadline.
Vice President J.D. Vance was brought into ceasefire talks late Tuesday, with China also playing a role in persuading Iran to accept the framework, according to the Associated Press, citing a mediator. The report underscores a last-minute diplomatic push to secure Iran's buy-in and finalize the 2-week ceasefire deal. Oh, so you mean JD was involved here behind the scenes while also publicly insinuating that Trump was going to use nukes? I honestly am willing to believe this, though, because I do believe that JD Vance, to the public, to the MAGA crowd, to the diehards, he bloviates, right? He does the whole, Donald Trump is a genius. There's no one like him, no one as strong and powerful and handsome as he, and maybe he'll use nukes. We'll see, as he calls him, and called him at the Viktor Orban rally. Trump sent his ass to voicemail, mind you. But then is here negotiating behind the scenes because of how bad this is for the United States. Because of how deep of shit Trump's moves have put the U.S. So, yes, I do believe that JD is perhaps a little different behind the scenes here in the negotiations than what he presents publicly. Yeah, he sent him to voicemail. Hold on, let's find the clip. Does anyone have the clip of JD Vance getting sent to voicemail when he called Trump at the rally? Breaking. The Israeli government is not happy. Oh, shocker. The Israeli government is not happy with the terms of President Trump's 2-week ceasefire with Iran.
Well, the Israelis, for what they know so far with the details in this 2-week delay in the war, they're not too happy with the details, but they say it's President Trump's decision to make. The Iranian response was to fire another missile at Israel. It wasn't 5 minutes from the time that Truth Social post went up that our phones lit up with another incoming missile. This missile was intercepted over Jerusalem. The shrapnel came down. We've got no word of any injuries. It should be noted that word had gone out through the IDF that we should anticipate a lot of missile fire tonight, and they have not taken that down yet. So that's a situation right now. Sometimes we see here in the Middle East that they will fire one just to be defiant at the end, but it's also possible that word hadn't gotten out to the rocket crew. Laura?
Mike, so your view?
Well, the Israelis, for what they know, so...
Yeah, I mean, look, we know Israel's position here. Israel's position is they have looked at Donald Trump's second presidency, Benjamin Netanyahu, as the golden ticket to rain complete and utter hell on the Middle East. All the surrounding areas that Israel has had its sights set on as part of the greater Israeli project, that they needed someone like Trump to come along to fully unleash, because Trump is so fucking stupid, and it's very easy to convince that man that it's his idea, that he's still in charge of things, while completely running a number on him. Trump openly admitted he didn't want to name who they were negotiating with because they would get killed by Israel. Oh, my God. All right, here's the clip.
Before I started my remarks, I actually had a special guest that asked that I give him a phone call, and we'll see. Let's hope he actually answers, but this is going to be very embarrassing. All right.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been sent.
Ain't no way. He has JD Vance on Do Not Disturb.
Enough yet.
Okay. Try one more time. I get a good signal here.
No, and he's listening to it this time instead of having it on speakerphone.
It's ringing. It's progress.
This is so embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Oh my God, dude. You're such a loser. You're so...
Hello, Mr. President. How are you?
Oh my God, dude. It's giving please clap energy. You can see him here too in this moment when he takes it off speakerphone. When he takes it off speakerphone.
Good signal here.
And decides to listen to it this time. He's like, please answer. Please answer. Please answer.
It's ringing.
This is such a Veep moment. He just pulled up. Yeah, I feel like he just pulled up a... Do we even know if this is Trump? Hey, everybody. He just gets an AI Trump or someone doing a Trump impression. It's me, Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Yeah, it's Marco Rubio doing an impression. He texted Marco, was like, I'm going to call you. I need you to pretend to be Trump.
Citizen, I am relieved that Donald Trump has accepted a ceasefire and
Time Lord, thank you for 3 months.
to destroy Iranian civilization. But let's be clear, this did not happen because of Congress, which barely made a whimper. This happened because of the force of the American people. Not just progressives and liberals, but conservatives like Tucker Carlson, Marjorie Taylor Greene, and even Ann Coulter spoke out against the horror of threatening genocide against another people. This tells me one thing. The only thing that will save this country, the only thing that will save our democracy is a broad populist social movement, anti-Epstein class, anti-war, pro-working class. As a human being and as an American citizen, I am relieved that Donald Trump...
Yeah, I don't know if we got to hand it to Ann Coulter, you know? I need to cage all like people opposing this who are not actual anti-imperialists, who are not staunch anti-war advocates. It's because Trump is too mask off. That's what it is. Openly declaring you're going to strike civilian infrastructure and striking civilian infrastructure. Those are war crimes. Like, you are putting that on the internet. You are posting about your intent to do mass war crimes. Absolute meltdown on Zionist Twitter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Eve Fartlow. Oh, what's the Fartlow gotta say? The ceasefire's disappointing. At the end of the day, the people of the West have prioritized their own needs over the liberation of the people of Iran. You know, these people are always talking about liberating all this liberation. Liberating Palestinians, liberating the people of Iran, liberating what? Liberating the people of Lebanon. All this liberation in the form of bombs. Please, wait, please, Eve Barlow's accent? I don't even remember what that's. I kind of like have tuned her. I don't know if I've watched clips of her. Where the hell is she even? She's like what, from Scotland, but also lives in Los Angeles, but also is like, I'm Israel high. You know, I've spent every moment of my life in Israel. Just do Shrek. The people. Now I'm on the spot. The people of the West have prioritized their own needs over the liberation of the people of. Actually, I think that being a half-assed accent makes sense for her. I don't have enough fingers to count the amount of people who've ranted at me about gas prices for the last few weeks, and then it says show more. Doing it while sick is hard. Yeah, thank you. Just remember, I'm under the weather still. Okay, I'm not totally. I can't go out. I'm sick. Boo, you whore. Don't know how I feel about this. This makes me sick. What the fuck? Trump just shared. Wait, this is okay. How do you look at Zionists as anything other than just total bloodthirsty genocidal freaks when every time a ceasefire is announced, Every time there's a pause in the bombing, they are furious. They are so furious. All they want are more bombs, more dead children, more nations wiped out. This will be seen as weakness by the Middle East. Yeah, unsurprising that they are furious. Yeah, they just we're not getting a genocide in Iran. Come on. Is that why they bombed a synagogue in Iran? Yeah, yes. Have any mainstream outlets, have any prominent Jewish American organizations, is the ADL, have any of these institutions condemned the bombing of a synagogue that Israel has? They admitted to. They were like, "Oop, collateral damage." Collateral damage. Oopsie. You know that we really, really try our best to not do that. But sometimes that happens in war when you're wiping out terrorist evil. They're too busy condemning Hassan. I mean, I think the amount of outrage that both, I mean, it's Republicans, sure, that's to be expected. Fox News running multiple different segments, hit segments on Hassan today as all this was happening. But the Democrats who've been doing it, do you think they understand that this has backfired? Do you think that like people who didn't know about Hassan before, people in the Democratic base, are finding out about him and going, huh? This guy doesn't seem that bad. He seems to be saying things that I agree with. It's like his name recognition has increased, but it's not resulting in a softening of his influence. Yeah, but now they see how many new eyes that Fox is getting on their socials from talking about him. They won't stop. It's giving Streisand effect. I'm gonna be for real. They have really done a horrible job at their what clearly they had intended to do here, which was to squash his growing influence, which was to also squash the growing influence of the pro-Palestine movement. Because let's be for real, Hassan, he's one guy, okay? He's the biggest leftist streamer. You know, he's very, very prominent on the left and on the internet. But he's a proxy. He's a symbol. He is a representative of this bigger thing that the Democrats have been trying to kill. They were trying to do that when Joe Biden was president, when the genocide began. All right, this is a good post. Please understand that Trump is not the exception, nor is he unique to American history. He is a byproduct. He's the unfettered, morally bankrupt, rotten core of American white supremacism, imperialism staring back at us. It's always been there. It's just more unmasked now. Deep down, I think the liberal corporate media establishment doesn't actually have a problem with Trump's policies per se. Oop. Look at Pelosi, Schumer, and other Dems' comments on ravaging Iran. Always go back to Kamala Harris saying, most lethal military in the world. That Iran is an existential threat, is a danger, and we are gonna remove that threat. But rather that he's exposed the facade of America. That's what they find so difficult to stomach and contend with. He doesn't care to mask the true face of America's horrific violence or disregard for human life. American imperialist hegemony built itself upon a veneer of moral supremacy that legitimized its violence as necessary and good. America was a brand, a business with a very specific image that needed to be sustained. Marketed through its media. This is so true. The reality here of the brand, the American brand, the marketing around that, and because of how powerful the American media is, our propaganda, our corporations, they have for a long time been an important tool in that marketing, in ensuring the American brand doesn't have any holes poked in it. It depended on upholding an illusion, a myth of moral and civilizational superiority that covered over its true evils. That always gave it the upper hand because it was inherently benevolent. Now, depending on where you live in this world, you've known for a long time that this is all an illusion. It's all a myth. You have felt the very real barbaric policies enacted upon you and the people of the, whatever country you live in, that has been subjected to some of the roughest, most brutal imperialist policies. But I think what's happening with the American public, and that has always been, of course, where America's propaganda and marketing has sought to be the strongest. And I think a lot of people, especially in the last couple decades, when all we have seen is bombing and endless war and the destruction, the bodies, the environmental damage just piling up. And I think that is where the cracks have really, really started to show. This justified its global dominance, even though it was always maintained through such unforgiving brutality. Yet Trump routinely exposes this with both his incompetence and variable honesty, even though he's not actually trying to be honest. Hence, they purposely make Trump seem like an outlier to the presidency. Recall the years-long obsession with the Russian collusion narrative because of the optics. His victory over the neoliberal, feel-good female empowerment candidate Clinton made America, the self-anointed bastion of democracy and progressivism in the world, look bad. That it couldn't actually elect a borderline fascist or overt racist when racism had just ended with the first black president previously. That it must have been that some foreign entity helped him win. People today laud war criminals like Bush and Obama because they perceive the U.S. presidency through the expectation of a performance. Trump lacks the relative decorum of his predecessors to mask the fallout of policies which are just as destructive as theirs, if not more. I mean, we talked about this yesterday when I streamed and someone said, who's worse, Trump or Reagan? I was like, Reagan. We are seeing the 40 years of Reagan's destructive influence on this country. Trump is not an anomaly. Trump is a symptom. Trump is a byproduct. Trump is, as far as presidential decorum goes, the one who's got the least of it. And he is mask off. But what he's showing is the rot that is at the core of the empire's project. It's not anything that began or will end with Donald Trump. What up, everybody? His that it must have been some foreign entity. People applaud war criminals like Bush and Obama. Trump is only an exception to American history in that he doesn't outwardly behave presidentially because he wasn't coming off of the traditional cookie cutter DC establishment politician conveyor belt. He doesn't possess the charm, wit, or likability of his predecessors to paint over America's horrors. He has laid it all bare, gloves off, mask off. He's given them permission to show their true essence and not be ashamed of it. There's no need to hide it any longer. The violent white supremacy unleashed to maximum capability. Maximum lethality, not tepid legality, as Hegseth put it. He's told them to take pride in it, to do it boldly. No fanciful language, no need to spin the reality of what they're actually doing or believe in. Unrelenting and unabashed, not restricted by or accountable to any entity or semblance of morality, just raw power. He is America's true face. Yeah. And libs can't stand they can no longer mask the stench of it as good as they used to. And that's why they try and say Orange Man bad. Orange Man bad. We got to remove Orange Man and then things will go back to normal. Well, what was normal? Normal doesn't equal good. Normal didn't equal morally righteous. Normal didn't equal the prioritization of people over profit. It's that normal means the mask is on. Normal means we manufacture lies to the American public to justify invading Iraq or Afghanistan. Normal means, we have the public on our side for the time being as the American war machine does what it does. Normal means that people don't question things. They don't question the American project. Normal means that they strangle Cuba and people don't question. People don't go, well, hold on a second. That they do these regime changes, these coups, and people in the United States aren't talking about it, aren't questioning. Normal means a complete and total, a complete and full-throated support of our greatest ally in the Middle East, Israel. Normal means seeing Israel and it's the greatest moral army in the world. Normal means the facade is in place. Facilitated the genocide of hundreds of thousands in Gaza, indiscriminately murdered millions more in Iraq and Afghanistan, millions upon millions massacred across decades throughout Central, Latin America, Asia, and Africa, from Panama to Vietnam to the Philippines long before, subjugating them all to all forms of neo-imperialist violence, proxies, sanctions, brutal regimes, layers of systematized, invisibilized violence, suffocating and annihilating entire populations. Trump's threats today and in recent times to the Iranian people are not an exception. This is how the empire has always operated. This is what it has always reserved for those it otherizes and deems as disposable, incessantly feeding the death machine with the flesh and bones of our children to keep it churning. He speaks about ending an entire civilization in one night for it to never return or exist again, a harbinger of possibly nuclear holocaust and extermination, if anything. This is the depraved bloodlust of white supremacy, unrestricted and unleashed, free of all the lies and disguises that it dresses itself up in, so white people can hide the evil they have constructed and sustained their whiteness through. Yet how many holocausts and ends have we collectively endured throughout the global South? If that is what makes our civilizations what they are, enduring through while staring annihilation in its face, know that this will not be the end of anything but the start of something new. Donald Trump has been nailing his empire's coffin with every misstep he makes into this quagmire with Iran, hubris leading the way, thrusting himself deeper into the darkest pits of hell. And any such apocalyptic devastation visited upon Iran will be the final nail that forces it shut forevermore. In destroying Iran, he is and will only destroy himself and this white supremacist empire. The signs are right there. Just as every empire before this one, thinking of itself as invincible and indestructible, unlike any who came before it, yet always falling into the trap, the time is nigh. Yeah, I mean, history do be repeating itself. Obama's a great example of this charismatic leader, well liked by liberals and people worldwide. At the end, he did most of the same type of imperial aggressions than all the others. Yes, it's like people who are calling on abolishing ICE now, but when Obama was president and was the deporter in chief, they were blind to it. And granted, I think a lot of people who are calling to abolish ICE now, I do believe when a Democrat is back in power, won't necessarily be singing that same tune, but others will. There are more and more people today, as opposed to 4 years ago, 2 years ago, 4 years ago, 8 years ago, 10 years ago, who I do believe have become much more radical in their understanding of how all of this operates, and at the expense of human lives and not to the betterment of the American public. That's the other thing. It's like it it's bad for everyone. It's bad for everyone. It's bad for people in the global south. It is bad for immigrants. It is bad for Palestinians and all people in the Middle East. It is bad for the American people. It's people who are connecting the dots, who are sick and tired of this shit.
That plan, Iranian officials were saying were unrealistic. They were impossible to meet, and they came back with their own plan.
Christian, thank you for the
still
4 months.
At a loss as to what exactly was in that plan. What are the actual points? What exactly is the U.S. now saying that they are willing to work with? President Trump had gone back and forth on the.
Sorry, can you link to that tweet? Yep, I got you. Here you go.
The idea of reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Clearly, he has focused on that as a top priority after last week saying he didn't need to reopen the strait as part of a deal to end the war in Iran. So whatever it is, Iran is likely to have said long term, the free and fair path.
I also hate the "where were you when Obama was deporting people" argument from conservatives. There were people protesting back then. My first protest was when Obama was president. He was called deporter in chief for a reason. Yeah.
Passage through the Strait of Hormuz, because that is something President Trump just 2 days ago or just yesterday said was a top priority.
Breaking news, Iran's foreign minister just responding to Trump's ceasefire announcement. I want to read part of it to you. He says, if attacks against Iran are halted, our powerful armed forces will cease their defensive operations.
Piece of shit.
For a period of 2 weeks, safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz will be possible via coordination with Iran's armed forces and with due consideration of technical limitations. Obviously, those words.
I mean, straight up, Trump, he's stupid, obviously, but also because people like Benjamin Netanyahu were whispering in his ear and saying that Iran would be like Palestine, or Iran would be like Venezuela. Yeah, where you just go in and there's no power there. There's no it'll just be quick victory.
Crucial there. And the Supreme National Security Council of Iran has also issued a statement that I have here, and I'll just share you a couple of the important lines here.
Crackled noise network, seriously.
Through the Strait of Hormuz under the coordination of the armed forces of Iran, thereby conferring upon Iran a unique economic and geopolitical standing, which sounds like, in a translation, Iran saying that they see this as acknowledgement that they control the Strait of Hormuz. Let's go to Zachary Cohen, our national security reporter here. Zachary, what are you learning about this? We're just getting these dual statements, one from Foreign Minister Abbas Araghchi and also from the Supreme National Security Council that I just shared part of. What else stands out to you here?
Yeah, Aaron, the piece of this about the Strait of Hormuz really is the most remarkable thing, I think, that jumps out immediately and says Pakistan has submitted the same to the American side. Said plan emphasizes fundamental matters, inter alia, the regulated passage to the Strait of Hormuz under the coordination of the armed forces of Iran, thereby conferring upon Iran a unique economic and geopolitical standing. So effectively, that's reiterated in the tweet as well, saying that at least for the period of 2 weeks, the Strait of Hormuz will be open effectively, though with coordination via the Iranian military. And it's important for people to remember that the Strait of Hormuz was not controlled in a literal sense by Iran prior to those U.S. Israeli joint military strikes that kicked off this entire conflict several weeks ago. Iran responded to those strikes by closing the Strait of Hormuz, and it appears
we'll
that
be
the
open with a toll.
at least
Yes,
in part on
I believe it's 2 million.
The legitimization of Iran's control of that key waterway, and that goes with an implication of if the waterway can be opened temporarily, Iran likely could reclose the strait should negotiations not progress in a way that they see fit effectively. So it also says that talks between the U.S. and Iran should occur as soon as this.
Ain't no way. President Trump launches criminal investigation into CNN for its false report claiming the U.S. accepted Iran's 10-point plan. Is this, hold on a second. Is this confirmed? What is this? Remarks? I don't know what this is. Bringing you the latest, fastest, unbiased, unparalleled remarks in real time. Oh my God. The alleged statement put out by CNN World News is a fraud, as CNN well knows. That's why he's like, Ellisons need to get in there and take it over so that this is Trump news. The false statement was linked to a fake news site from Nigeria and, of course, immediately picked up by CNN and blared out as a legitimate headline. The official statement by Iran was just released and posted on Truth below. Authorities are looking to determine whether or not a crime. Kash Patel? Authorities are looking to determine whether or not a crime was committed on the issuance of the fake CNN World statement, or was it a sick rogue player? Yeah, it was Jake Tapper. You should go after him. You should go after Jake Tapper. President Trump, I have inside information. President Trump, I have inside information. The rogue player, the sick rogue player is Jake Tapper. Jake Tapper. It's Jake Tapper. I saw him do it. CNN is being ordered to immediately withdraw this statement with full apologies for their, as usual, terrible reporting. Results of the investigation will be announced in the near future. President Donald J. Trump. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Because this is about saving face. Remember, Trump knows he's in deep shit because he had people around him finally being like, sir, you're brilliant and beautiful. No one is like you, sir. However, we've got some slight issues here, sir. So this was Trump saving face by pretending that this was Trump's plan. Okay, this is not Iran's 10-point plan. This is Trump's plan. This is how we're winning all the time with Trump's grand plans. Oh my God, this is CNN Com's response. The statement in question was obtained by CNN from Iranian officials and reported on multiple Iranian state media outlets. We received the statement from specific official Iranian spokespeople who are known to us. Oh, here's Brendan Carr. Brendan Carr stepping in, making sure his boss knows that he's doing his job here. More outrageous conduct from CNN. Fake news is bad. Like, you guys, you know how CNN sucks, okay? CNN sucks. But we talked about how the Ellison's takeover will make CNN that much worse. Like, as bad as CNN is, as pro-Israel and pro-corporate, all the things that CNN is, they're bad enough already, okay? They got Jake Tapper doing bullshit panels with freaking Jonah Platt on Hassan Piker. They are already right-wing. It will be worse. Fake news is bad enough for the country, but pushing out a hoax headline in such a sensitive national security moment as this requires accountability. Iran put out an official statement that simply cannot be squared with the one CNN's false headline attributes to them. Time for change at CNN. Oh, yeah, what does that mean? Time for change at CNN? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, we watched Ryan Grimm's take on this. Trump really did do exactly what Ryan Grimm suggested he do hours earlier, pretend that Iran's 10-point plan is a new proposal, counting on the fact that the media hasn't been reporting on Iran's demands to make it look like a new offer Tehran put forward in desperation. Oh my God. You mean, though, for once, CNN was actually reporting from the Iranian official statement? You mean that they were actually covering what Iran had to say on the matter? And now Donald Trump is like, it looks like a crime was committed. Holy shit. The fact that he can pretend any of us care about a fake beef with a network he now virtually owns and can see that Iran has the upper hand in these negotiations. Trump confidant Mark Levin. Oh, my favorite dude.
Very difficult to.
My favorite guy.
What, are we going to just leave them there?
What the fuck is this? What is this? Master Chef? Is this always here? What is this VTuber type fursona? Is this Mark Levin's fursona? Is he a furry?
There's nothing that we can do, and we're going to wash our hands over that?
It's his comfort demon? What the? Oh, wait. This is so. Okay, whoever posted this clip. Right? Is this whoever posted the clip?
That to me is morally very difficult to accept. And then what about the proxies, Hezbollah? I was reading these statements. Hezbollah has killed more Americans than Iran directly.
I'm sorry. This is sending me, though. This is sending me. I can't get over this fucking watermark with Mark Levin.
Hezbollah is Iran.
Shaking.
Hezbollah is firing missiles into Israel.
You're laughing, and Mark Levin is shaking. He is crying right now. He is crying that we are not doing a genocide of the Iranian people, and you are laughing?
By the hundreds still. And here we have a ceasefire.
Hezbollah.
That they've already broken. And so, yes, the argument will be,
this is Furry News Network.
Control of that. Well, if they don't have control of this and control of that, how do we even enter into an agreement? There's a lot of complicated issues. People of Iran. What are we going to just leave them there? There's nothing.
What, are we just going to leave these people alive? The people of Iran? That's not what we in America do. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't get over this. I mean, it's not surprising at all, but oh God, I just keep thinking about how much worse it can get. Like the mainstream media already complicit enough, but not complicit enough, but not totally state-owned. Not completely, not totally in the hands of MAGA Zionist billionaire family, the Ellisons. Do you think Israel will stop attacking? No, they just launched strikes. No.
Week in Islamabad, Pakistan has been acting as the key primary intermediary country between the U.S. and Iranian regimes. A lot to hammer out here, but the Iranian statement does seem to suggest that, in principle at least, the Trump administration...
Women are more educated there with degrees. I made one comment on the Roach page as he said Iran should all perish. Yeah, didn't his ass get banned? Didn't his greasy, creepy ass get banned? I saw something. I hope that's real. What could it possibly have? Honestly, I'm like, did he kill a child? Because he has said some of the most heinous things and escaped accountability for it. Was not banned at all. So do we even know? Like, do we even know how bad it was to get him banned? Or was it finally that Twitch said, yeah, okay. He's crying about double standards after the suspension. He said racist stuff. Oh, so what he usually is saying? So just a normal stream? Osnox thinks he lied about that because his viewers would think that's based. Twitter implies it's a clip where he said third world people's lives don't matter. I mean, he's been saying that. Again, was it just that finally Twitch went, okay, this is 10 times too many? I don't know. Fuck him. He said even worse shit than that. Talking about wanting to go on ride-alongs to kidnap people. Go on ride-alongs with ICE. What he said about the entire Palestinian population. Anyway, I feel like every time I even talk about him, it just ages me. He also said Iran needs to be wiped out. I just, I just go back. I always go back to the fact that if he did not have such huge numbers during the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp trial, when so many people just turn that into slop entertainment. We're just contributing to the most disgusting, grotesque smears. And Asmongold was one of them. And he saw the benefit. He did. And it inspired him. It motivated him to keep doing this type of thing. So if you're wondering how Asmongold has ended up where he is now, when he used to be a guy who played WoW and would at most, scream about women in gaming, well, it's because of how much success he had in covering the trial.
Has agreed to the broad contours of their 10-point proposal, at least as a starting point for these negotiations. And again, it's hard to overemphasize how important the Iranian control and demand that control be legitimized of the Strait of Hormuz is,
Just
as far as
totally
the starting point for
mask
these
off.
talks.
Like, this is the
Yes,
logical
and that, of course,
point.
may be the absolute deal breaker. And I'm just reading the
endpoint.
final sentence here of the statement from the Supreme National Security Council in Iran. They say, our hands remain upon the trigger, and should the slightest error be committed by the enemy, it shall be met with full force. They also emphasize that this deal, such that it is, does not signify any termination of the war. Obviously, we're talking about a temporary ceasefire of sorts. Just sharing this information, right? So we've got the response here from Abbas Araghchi, foreign minister, and also from the National Security Council in Iran. But two things really stand out here. One, the safe passage that Trump is saying is going to be provided for 2 weeks as part of this, kind of the central part of it, through Hormuz, they're saying is possible via coordination with Iran's armed forces, which obviously implies that Iran controls the strait. And then from the National Security Council, they say this confers upon Iran a unique economic and geopolitical standing in terms of them regulating passage through the Strait of Hormuz. So what do you hear in all this?
I mean, listen, who knows what's going on? Donald Trump lies every single day. Clearly, he's not telling the truth. But if you accept even part of the Iranian statement, Donald Trump has agreed to give Iran control of the Strait of Hormuz. That is extraordinary. If you go deeper into the statement from the Iranian National Security Council, they claim that Trump has also agreed to Iran's right to enrichment, to suspend all sanctions against Iran, and to allow Iran to keep their missile program, their drone program, and their nuclear program. Now, who knows if any of that is true, but if at the very least this agreement gives Iran the right to control the strait, that is cataclysmic for the world. And it is just stunning that that's where we have gotten to, that Donald Trump took a military action that has apparently...
Again, it's not hard to see how all these libs feel about this. They are not that distinct in their policies from the Republicans, from Donald Trump here. They're mad that Trump has put America on the back foot, that he is so unhinged, that he's so mask off, that it's backfired. Yeah, he's revealing the game.
At least for the time being, given Iran control over a critical waterway that they did not have control over before the war began. So
I mean, these are the same people who have pushed the BS about Iran almost having nukes. Iran's got nukes. They're about to have nukes.
It just doesn't sound like there's actually an agreement, because what Trump is saying is totally different than what the Iranians are saying. But if Iran has the strait permanently now, what an error, what a miscalculation this entire endeavor was.
I mean, the day began, Senator, with a post on Trump's social media website that I don't know what you thought when you saw it. I have said that I did not think it was real, and I had to go check it because it was so stunning. But it began with, right, a whole civilization will die tonight, never to be brought back again. That
He's
is
like, you
how
can't
the day
give him
began.
control
Of course,
the
this
Strait of
outcome that is not going
Hormuz.
to happen tonight is one that everybody would want. And yet the path to get here and where we are right now, how do you see it?
Well, I mean, listen, the president has promised to commit war crimes. He's promised to eradicate an entire civilization. We have never, ever seen that in the history of this country. That's why.
Like, it genuinely is the separation here between the Trump administration and critics of the Trump administration is how war with Iran is waged. That's it. They're like, there's a correct way to do it. And Donald Trump is not doing it correctly.
I and many other people have been talking for the last 24 hours about the 25th Amendment. It does seem that Trump has lost touch with reality. I mean, we just can't accept a president who is literally promising to destroy an entire civilization, to murder hundreds of thousands of innocent human beings. That alone should be grounds for the removal of this president. But he thinks, I guess.
He's like, we do war crimes against human beings in these nations, but we don't post about it on Truth Social.
That the threat of mass-scale war crimes has achieved some success. But as we're learning in the last few minutes, the success seems to be that Iran has more power over global commerce than ever before in our lifetime.
And China,
and so the combination of the threat of war crimes along with the outcome of this so-called ceasefire, it's just really hard to get your head wrapped around.
No, it is. And I was saying last summer along the Strait of Hormuz, you know, when the whole possibility was that Iran could escalate by doing something, it still seemed to many, although possible, unthinkable, right? And
how the fuck are you saying Iran could escalate when the escalation has been the United States and Israel? How the fuck then do you... Oh, that's just, you can't escalate when the escalation is being done to you.
How the world has changed since then, just in such the reality has changed. I want to ask you about one other important thing, though, Senator, and that is obviously the military operation which was astounding, to rescue the downed U.S. airmen inside Iran over the weekend. You know, their performance and what they did is truly incredible. And I'm sure every American is rightfully proud of that. Secretary Hegseth speaks about this war in explicitly Christian terms, as you well know, and he does so frequently. He compared that airman on Easter weekend to Jesus Christ. I wanted to play for you what he said.
Shot down on a Friday.
Shot down on a Friday. That sounds like the lyric from some fucking, I don't know, top 100 country song. Shot down on a Friday. Cold beer in my truck.
Hidden in a cave, a crevice, all of Saturday.
Yeah,
and rescued
it's giving Keith Urban cop car
on Sunday. Flown out of Iran.
Cold beer on a Friday night. Shot down on a Friday night.
The sun was rising on Easter Sunday.
Oh, okay.
A pilot reborn.
Oh yeah, didn't they liken the what was it, like the F1 the F-15, the F-15 rescue, they likened to Jesus's resurrection or some shit like that. Like Jesus. Yeah, movie coming soon, produced by the Daily Wire. Just kidding. They hopefully will be sued into oblivion. Hegseth claimed that the rescue pilot in Iran is like Jesus Christ. Coming back, baby. Oh my God.
Senator, what do you say to
we are an insane country.
To that analogy?
Yeah, it's clear that for many in Trump's orbit, this is a holy war.
Did you guys see the UK SNL joke that the only Palestinian we're allowed to speak positively of is Jesus?
And I think you have to pair what Hegseth said and has said with Trump's threat to end the Iranian civilization, right? This is a historic, proud civilization. The regime is evil. They have perpetrated great harm throughout the world. But the Persian civilization, a Muslim civilization, is a historic, proud civilization. And the reality is that it is probably true that President Trump and others see this through religious terms, see good.
President Trump sees this through religious terms. Chris Murphy.
see righteousness in eradicating a Muslim civilization from the world, that's disgusting. And the reality of some of the rationale for this entire operation may be coming into focus. It never made sense as a national security.
Okay, my point there is ain't no fucking way. Even though he's saying, yeah, this is correct. Like, it is vile. It is vile to be talking about eradicating Muslims. Interesting that we got Chris Murphy saying that there, because I have seen him say some things that support some stuff that very much so is eradicating Muslims. But I think Hegseth believes that. I mean, because he's out there saying it. Donald Trump, come on, don't even ascribe that to Trump.
Matter.
Trump, just, that is funny. That is funny to say Donald Trump sees it through the religious Donald Trump.
Everyone knew that beginning this war would almost certainly end up with Iran controlling the Strait of Hormuz and the American economy being held hostage by Iran. And so maybe we're seeing some of the real rationale, the true objective, a war waged by a majority Christian nation, apparently, against a majority Muslim nation. Again, something that I think most Americans would have thought unthinkable as a premise for war just a handful of months ago.
ABC News exclusive with...
Yeah, so that is... that is the great crime that's been committed. The great crime that's been committed by fake CNN, by fake news.com. It's a fraud. Don't forget, Hegseth also has the Jerusalem cross tattoo on his chest. He definitely sees himself as a crusader. Oh, 1,000%. Yeah, he is a psychotic Christian nationalist. No doubt there. But Donald Trump is not out here with his cross tattoos and any type of legitimate belief in Christian nationalism. Donald Trump doesn't believe in anything except Donald Trump. Holds the Bible upside down and says that he's not getting into heaven. He's disgusting, of course. Yeah, I mean, they're all horrible and evil. Okay. What else I got on this? What else we got on this? Oh, wait, I wanted to see somebody linked a clip of Olivia Reingold being a stalker again. Will you resend that to me? The Wisconsin Supreme Court has expanded its liberal majority. Well, that's good news. Conservative Maria Lazar was defeated. Wisconsin Supreme Court has expanded their majority. So at least there's that. They won 4 straight Wisconsin Supreme Court elections as well as 5 of the last 6. Secured a 10-year term on the court over conservative Maria Lazar, who's an appeals court judge who worked in Governor Scott Walker's administration.
I'm sorry, we're going to have to move on to the next person. I'm sorry, Olivia. Olivia, we're going to
Olivia.
I'm sorry, we're going to have to move on to the next person.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. You can't see her,
Olivia,
but...
as a Jewish state. Olivia, we're going to have to
I'd love to
move
take the
on.
question. I'd love to take the question, actually.
Thank you.
What do you mean by Jewish state?
I feel like
If you can't define your question, I'm not going to answer your question.
We're going to move on to the next person, Fox News. We're going to take 2 more questions. I'm sorry, we're going to have to move on to the next person.
God. You know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of Libs of TikTok. And she is somebody, they are both people who are very confident, right? Very confident when they're online and typing out their evil screed. But as soon as they're in person, you see how awkward and strange they are, you know, and they literally cannot stand on 2 feet. They immediately crumble because they don't have anything. And because Olivia is not good at this. She's not good at it because there are people who are crazy and evil and they're performers. You know, you put them on a stage, you put them in a setting like this and they will perform. And it's still crazy, but yeah, she just immediately.
I feel like
if you can't define the question,
so
I'm not going to
awkward.
answer your question.
To be fair, Olivia's so awkward online too. Yeah, but you can get away with more. You have a screen in front of you. You know, you don't have to think on your feet. You don't have to. You're not being met with pushback in real life, even though it's like just define what you mean by a Jewish state.
We're gonna move on to the next person. Fox News. We're gonna
Oh my God, Marsh laughing is so funny. This is Olivia Reingold of the Free Press, the one who was coming up with some weird fiction fantasy about why Palestinian kids were dying of starvation. It didn't have to do with the blockade, with Israel imposing starvation on the Palestinian people. She's like, she was. It's one of the more disgusting things I've read, and I've read a lot of disgusting things. But yeah, trying to say that they had pre-existing conditions, which was also stupid. It was also a stupid point because it doesn't change Israel's actions being Israel's actions causing harm, intentional actions causing harm because someone has a pre-existing condition. Do you understand that worsens that condition, that they don't have access to the medication and sustenance that they need? So it's not just evil and genocidal, it's also incredibly stupid. Yeah, so there's starving children with pre-existing conditions, which makes that worse, actually. You know, when you read that sentence, children with pre-existing conditions being starved, do you think that makes it morally better here? She recorded us at the end. Yeah, she is, she was live tweeting the speech, a total of 3 tweets all about Hassan. She's obsessed. She doesn't even care about Abdul. That's the thing with these stalker freaks. They don't care about Abdul. They care about Hassan. They are singularly obsessed. It's like everybody who was going after the Cuba aid mission. They went after the Cuba aid mission because Hassan was there. Despite the fact that hundreds of people went, you had hundreds of volunteers, people who are part of humanitarian orgs, people who, like, this is what they've committed themselves to, this humanitarian work. And they went after the entire thing because of Hassan. It really is Hassan derangement syndrome. It is a singular obsession. Same thing happened when she was there the night that Zoran won and she was following Hassan. Yes. These people are really sick. They're really sick. It's really embarrassing. Every time you see a clip of them in person like this, I mean, it's embarrassing enough online, but you see them in person and you're just like, do you watch this back and go, damn, I look like a stalker, loser, freak, creepazoid. Yikes. She tried to chat up one of the Jam podcast boys, but he clocked her. Yeah, because she's just a nuisance. She's not a serious person. This is not a serious person. This is not a serious journalist or a serious person. She is somebody that you should ignore because she's a stalker who is desperately trying to defend genocide, but more than that, it really is obsessed with Hassan. You know? Because there are plenty of people, plenty of prominent anti-Zionists, plenty of other prominent internet figures who are loud, unabashed anti-Zionists. But yet, the obsession that people have over Hassan is so crazy, and it affects my life. Like, that's how crazy their obsession is. Let me just explain that to you again. Okay? I don't know if other prominent leftists, other internet creators, if the people around them who are doing their own thing, okay, it's not even like they work directly with them, if they deal with as much insanity as the people who are around Hassan, but just because, you know, we're either friends or have similar positions or friends with similar positions, but don't work to, you know what I mean? It's like, that's how delusional and crazy these stalkers are. I mean, I just, every single post I make, it doesn't matter if it has nothing to do with, Israel, Palestine, Hassan, any of this. If it's like, I don't know, I'm talking about the things that I talk about all the time. I talk about Palestine all the time, of course, but you know, my stories happening in pop culture, like Kanye or whatever latest sexual abuse lawsuit there is, nonstop comments, specifically about Hassan. That is how deranged it is. People who are posting about Hassan on a post that I've made about like Chapel Roan. It's crazy town. I don't know how it's gotten this bad. Yeah, I don't know. It's really fucking annoying. It's really not. It's not just because of these people being deranged genocidal freaks, but the level of obsession with one person, the desperation. Because Hassan's a scapegoat, they can never attack the funding of schools or... Look, do I think that for certain Democrats who are coming after Hassan, that he's the proxy, you know, he's the symbol, he's proxy, scapegoat, whatever? Absolutely. These are AIPAC funded, pro-Israel, bought and sold politicians who understand that they have to attack the left. They have to attack the prominent people on the left who are influential in the pro-Palestine movement. But for others, it is a personal obsession. For others, it is a personal obsession over him. It's not just Hassan as a scapegoat because you can tell the level of psychosexual obsession when you're you know, it's like some of those posts I see, I go, yeah, it's giving psychosexual obsession. Okay. It's very fucking weird. Anyway, on the bright side, Abdul got massive name recognition from this, and I think he had his biggest fundraising week as a direct result from the deranged focused attempted smear job. Yes, it has definitely backfired. Okay. Oh, we got an update from Drop Site. I mean, you guys, the fact that Will Neff has to deal with stuff. Now, he doesn't have to deal with stuff the way that I do because I do cover things on stream and I'm a woman. cover things that Will doesn't, and I'm a woman, but Will gets psycho comments because of the range obsession over Hassan Piker. I saw people on Matt Bernstein's chapel vid with you being fucking weird about Hassan. Yeah, man, the thing is too, is I like from the start, from when I started streaming, I was like, okay, I have to build a community separate from Will. I have to build a community separate from Hassan. People who were the closest people I was to on Twitch when I started streaming. I didn't know other streamers really. The people I'm associated with. And I really thought to myself, oh, I'll do my own thing. I will build my own community. I will have my voice be clear and strong on the issues that I cover. A lot of things that I focus on here, I recognize that people don't cover elsewhere on Twitch, even other leftist political streamers. And that's why, I kind of started to really refer to myself as a cultural commentator, as a pop culture diva. But it doesn't matter because it just never mattered. It never mattered. Like, it matters for me. It matters for this community that we are our own thing. But as far as these freaks go, I don't know why I ever thought that they would, I don't know why I ever thought that would matter, because they still harass me anyway. They still, say Hassan Orbiter, that whatever, that I just steal from Will and Hassan and all that. So I'm like, okay, you know what? These people don't matter. They're truly irrelevant. I don't know why in the first place I ever thought these were reasonable people who would not grossly attack me. And then I got to a point where I was like, no, they're just complete and total fucking freaks, complete and total trash. And I'm still doing my thing out here, and they are doing their thing, which is what, year 7 now? How many years has it been of being singularly obsessed with Hassan Piker? And that to me is a very sad place to be. What the fuck? Nick Pollum? Hello. Are we all gonna die? I will tell you what I tell Cutie, which is, living in the United States of America, we are not the ones who have to worry about dying. We are not the ones who should be centering ourselves aside from recognizing how the United States of America is responsible for so much of the world's destruction. But this idea that here in the US, we are at risk, I think we should really think about the people outside of the United States who are frequently the real targets. And the reality is that we have never, ever experienced the levels of brutality and violence that so many countries and people around the world, in the global south, in the Middle East, in Asia, in Africa, experience as a result of colonial superpowers. We are the imperial superpower. Now, y'all could use a little fear. I would say, what I would say is, I think it'd be good for people to feel scared, not in a way where we're constantly centering ourselves as Americans, which is something we like to do a lot, but be scared and maybe connect that to what our country does to the rest of the world. So I think it is fear that you should that you should take to heart as as it results from understanding how gross and unjust the United States behaves. The only time we experienced it on a level which we perpetuated abroad was 9/11. For that day, Americans got to feel the terror we've subjected the global South to since the end of World War II. And then it's like you look at Lebanon and Iran, and they're doing 9/11s all the time, like leveling complete buildings in Palestine. In Palestine, the normalization of the genocide of an entire population, most of whom are children. You're always at risk from cops, though? Oh, yeah. I mean, look. I think you should... that's the other part of it here. The other part of it here is you should be scared of your own government. That's what it is. Not being scared of other countries' governments. Being scared of your own government and how they turn that violence inward. How they brutalize their own people. How they shoot American citizens in the face in broad daylight. How they brutalize the people in this country who are the most vulnerable. The beginning stages of genocide towards the trans community. So like, yes, no, there is fear that we should feel as Americans, fear for people outside of the United States who are subjected to terror from our government, and also us who are subjected to terror from our government. The way that it turns inward, you know? And I think people start to realize that and to recognize that when it's happening in their streets, when they see it. When they see it happening to their own citizens. Space Age Artist, thank you for the 3 months. Sometimes I think people come in here and drop a comment, and then I go on for like 10 minutes, and I don't think they're here. Whether it's chatters who will say something, and usually sometimes, though, it'll be they get banned. They get banned, or they get timed out, and then I go on and give a speech, and I'm like, well... yeah, you can't watch my stream if that happens, but I'm saying it for everyone else. I just realized yesterday in therapy that I've internalized transphobia toward myself because of all this terrible rhetoric that has manifested. Well, that's the first step to dismantling that bigotry is you have to recognize it within yourself, and you recognize how it manifests. So that is growth. That is growth, and that is something that, look, I will tell you as somebody who has internalized misogyny, who has internalized specifically misogyny of Asian women, because I am Asian. I am an Asian woman. This is not something that goes away overnight, that even when you begin to recognize it and you have to do the work to keep dismantling that's the journey. That's the challenge that lasts longer than I wish it did. But that's the result of being socially conditioned and being raised in an environment that takes that external bigotry and forces that inside of you. So, wait, you're Asian? Big if true. It's true. Put your own mask on first, as they say. That's right. You got to put your own mask on first. But I when I talk about systemic misogyny and sexism, I will always be honest about the fact that these are things that I know still exist within me, and I have to check myself. I still do the work, and sometimes I still succumb. I'm not perfect. I'm not immune. But I'm happy for you that you had that breakthrough in therapy. And I would say you have to just keep giving yourself grace, because that internalized transphobia is not going to disappear just because you've recognized it now. However, it's important that you've recognized it and you start to do the work to dismantle it, that you don't externalize that. Can take a long time to undo and can be fallen back into accidentally. It's wacky shit. Some cases it's designed that way. For sure. I mean, transphobia, misogyny, racism, this all is still so deeply ingrained. It's systemic in our world. And so it's not easy. It's like, it's not that you have that within you and the external environment is not continuing to push that. So it's what makes it really tricky. It's Cusco. Thank you for the prime. Fights we continue to fight for the rest of our lives. Yep. Okay, breaking. Netanyahu's office says Israel supports Trump's 2-week suspension of strikes in Iran, but will not stop attacking Lebanon. Israel's prime minister's office said Tuesday that Israel will suspend strikes against Iran, provided Iran immediately open the straits and ceases all attacks on the United States, Israel, and countries in the region. The 2-week ceasefire does not include Lebanon. Oh my God. Which they, as I said, they've already violated the ceasefire since 2024 15,000 times. They have used this war with Iran as cover for their crimes in Lebanon, just as they continue to strike Palestinians, just as the increased settler violence backed by the state in the West Bank increased because of the genocide happening to Palestinians in Gaza. The total plan here, though, for cleansing and annexing these territories and lands in order to expand the Greater Israel Project. So this is why they have so many things going on at once. So it's like you're distracted over here. All eyes are on Iran here, especially because the United States has been heavily involved in the war in Iran, and they continue to strike then in Lebanon, in Palestine.
One of those hit near a hospital.
Beirut, Heidi, last hour, you said that there were also strikes on Lebanese territory even after this ceasefire deal was announced. Have there been even more strikes since then, or have things started to quiet down?
There have, in fact, in the last half an hour, we've been receiving local reports of 3 airstrikes targeting a village called Shatra, which is in southern Lebanon, in the sort of eastern sector towards the town of Hiam, where there's been intense fighting over this 6 weeks of war. We've also been getting reports of artillery shelling in the town of Hiam as well. So that is in addition to 2 other airstrikes since the announcement of the ceasefire. One of those hit near a hospital in the city of Tyre, and another hit the town of Mashgara, that's up in the Bekaa Valley, and that is the site of multiple airstrikes over the last couple of days. And in fact, the Israelis destroyed 2 bridges across the Litani River near there a couple of days ago now as well.
Okay, so another strike now in the last half hour, in addition to the ones that you outlined earlier. Obviously, some developments that we'll have to keep an eye on. I wonder, though, more broadly speaking, surely there is some reason for some Lebanese to be optimistic about the future. You've had more than 1 million people displaced either inside or outside the country. It's been a humanitarian.
Also, Lebanon is not that big of a country. Lebanon is significantly smaller than Iran. 1 million people displaced on its own is a ton, but that is what, 1/5? Lebanon is what, 5 mil? Lebanon population. About 5 to 5.8 mil. That is 1/5 of the population that has been displaced already.
Catastrophe, as you have been reporting now for several weeks. I just wonder if you can give us a sense of the reaction of ordinary Lebanese people.
Yeah, I mean, we're even getting reports in unconfirmed at this stage that some people are trying to head back to South Lebanon. It's after 3 o'clock in the morning here, local time. But there is a note of caution in the response here. We haven't had official confirmation from the US, from Iran, from Israel, or even Hezbollah that this.
The other thing I was thinking about is like Trump being very mask off, very unhinged, very just openly genocidal and evil. Same thing as Israel. It's like that's how Israel behaves. When the IDF kills people in, say, Lebanon, they do so gleefully. They relish in it. They mock people before and after they commit crimes against them. It's so openly sick, and it's not just war crimes being committed. It's war crimes being committed with this open glee, and the cruelty being the point.
Ceasefire.
It's killing people in the most cruel and humiliating ways. It's terrorizing them. It's destroying their homes and their families and their hopes. Like the purpose too of destroying hope for any future is a big part of the strategy, the psychological aspect to it. Israel bombs an ambulance in Lebanon as it rejects U.S. brokered ceasefire terms. Bombs an ambulance. That should never be a normal sentence. The strike comes as Israel moves ahead with attacks in Lebanon despite the U.S.-Iran 2-week ceasefire deal, which Iran said was meant to apply across all fronts, including Lebanon. Bombs an ambulance. It is normal behavior for Israel, but it should never, ever be normalized. Have you seen Palestine 36 yet? I have not seen it yet, but I intend to. What was I watching? I was watching
will
this
be
clip.
Implemented, and as I was saying, we've seen continued Israeli strikes. What we have to go on at the moment is this statement from the Pakistani Prime Minister saying that the ceasefire will include Lebanon and that it's effective immediately, which obviously has not come to pass in the last 2 hours, and we still have an Israeli drone flying low and loud over the capital. So there is hope. There is a bit of relief. I've been speaking to first responders who have had an incredibly tough time in the last 6 weeks, the civil defense here in Beirut, who have been going to the site of airstrike after airstrike, and they certainly are looking forward to a break. But there is a bit of trepidation because before the ceasefire in 2024 was agreed, and in fact, in the hours before it was implemented, there were incredibly heavy airstrikes across the capital in Beirut. And we've also seen in that 15 months of ceasefire up until the war reignited here in the beginning of March, there were continued violations of that ceasefire by the Israelis. Hundreds of airstrikes, their continued presence inside southern Lebanon, assassinations by drone continued through that entire period. And so people...
Okay, so just to kind of recap there, Iran and Lebanon not being bombed is part of the deal here. Now, Israel is trying to claim that that's not part of their deal, that they're going to keep striking Lebanon. I mean, I'm sure they'll keep striking Iran. We just talked about the strike that just happened. But the other aspect here is that there's not even any mention of Palestine. No negotiated point on how, like, remember, Palestine is the starting point. Palestine is everything because Palestine is the litmus test. Palestine is the testing ground. Israel will say the U.S. agreed to that.
Not yet ready to celebrate entirely. And there is, of course, the question of the humanitarian situation here in Lebanon, with more than 1 million people displaced. And Israeli leaders have been very explicit in the last couple of weeks, saying that the hundreds of thousands of those people who are from South Lebanon will not be able to return to their homes until the Israeli leaders deem that northern Israel is safe. And it's not yet clear whether this announcement of a 2-week ceasefire or delay while these talks happen is really going to meet that criteria. So it looks like many hundreds of thousands of Lebanese will remain displaced for some weeks yet.
Oh, my God. In the Situation Room on February 11th, Netanyahu made a hard sell, suggesting that Iran was ripe for regime change and expressing the belief that a joint U.S.-Israeli mission could finally bring an end to the Islamic Republic. At one point, the Israelis played for Trump a brief video that included a montage of potential new leaders, because this is the only way that he understands things. You have to show him TV. And he's like, oh, yeah. Now I understand. It's brilliant. My idea is brilliant. It included a montage of potential new leaders who could take over the country if the hardline government fell. Among those featured was Reza Pahlavi, the exiled son of Iran's last Shah, such a piece of shit, now a Washington-based dissident who would try to position himself as a secular leader who could shepherd Iran toward a post-theocratic government. It's very revealing, but also we already knew this. It just further cements what we already knew. Netanyahu and his team outlined conditions they portrayed as pointing to near certain victory. Iran's ballistic missile program could be destroyed in a few weeks. The regime would be so weakened that it could not choke off the Strait of Hormuz, and the likelihood that Iran would land blows against U.S. interests in neighboring countries was assessed as minimal. Besides, Mossad's intelligence indicated that street protests inside Iran would begin again, and with the impetus of the Israeli spy agency helping to foment riots and rebellion, an intense bombing campaign could foster the conditions for the Iranian opposition to overthrow the regime. The Israelis also raised the prospect of Iranian Kurdish fighters crossing the border from Iraq to open a ground front in the northwest, further stretching the regime's forces and accelerating its collapse. Netanyahu delivered his presentation in a confident monotone. It seemed to land well with the most important person in the room, the American president. Sounds good to me, Mr. Trump told the prime minister. To Netanyahu, this signaled a likely green light for a joint U.S.-Israeli operation. Oh, my God. He's so easy. He's so fucking easy. This is how the Israelis goaded Trump into starting this war, because he is so stupid and such an easy mark. These people have done such incalculable damage to the United States and its political system that it defies belief. Ugh. Congratulations, you're a fucking idiot. Like, truly talk about being a useful idiot. A useful idiot for the Israeli government. It's not even the United States of Israel. It's just Israel. You know, this idea that Israel is the secondary power here. Well, not with Donald Trump as the president. I got here late, but did you see the 10-point plan from Iran? Trump is touting as a win as weeks old. Yep. Brian Grimm reported on it. Yep, we covered that. Okay. Let's see. It's 2.5 hours in. I am going to cover this other big news story, which is that Kanye West has been banned from entering the UK, and apparently he's offered to meet with the Jewish community. Although I don't think it was just the Jewish community who Kanye owes not just an apology, but owes actual actionable redemption towards, showing that he feels genuine remorse And this is not simply a way for him to be back, to sell concert tickets, to sell albums. Yeah, okay. So here's the dealio. Here's what's going on here. Dave Chappelle. Oh, yeah, I know. Dave Chappelle was at Yay, of course. He doesn't give a fuck. I think Jason the Ween and the other Phase Boys are probably somewhere in there too. All right. So here's the deal. Kanye West, who's back, baby. He was chosen to headline this major festival in the UK. It's called Wireless Festival. The biggest sponsor of that festival was Pepsi, until Pepsi pulled out because other sponsors started pulling out because people went, what the fuck? Why is Kanye West headlining this major festival? And now the whole thing has collapsed. And the festival director had defended the decision and said, we are going to keep Kanye as the headliner. And then all these sponsors started pulling out. But then the UK government put a travel ban on Kanye. And that has caused the entire festival to come to a close. Complete collapse.
Kanye West, or Ye as he's now known, performing last night in LA. But he won't be coming to the UK this summer, after the Home Office said they wouldn't let Kanye into the country. The London hip-hop festival Wireless cancelled itself in a statement saying that anti-Semitism in all its forms is abhorrent and we recognise the real and personal impact these issues have had. Kanye himself appeared to try and salvage the situation this morning, saying the following to London's Jewish community. I know words aren't enough. I'll have to show change through my actions. If you're open, I'm here. But it was too late because Kanye said some incredibly offensive things over the last few years, denying the Holocaust.
Not just things that he has said. Also, Kat Tenbarge wrote a great piece on this, of course. But Kanye has major allegations against him as well. And those allegations include rape and sex trafficking and stalking and swatting. And there was one instance where he choked out this model, and he doesn't even deny it, choked out a model on the set of LaRue's music video. So it's not just terrible things he has said, and it's not just terrible things that he has said that are anti-Semitic, that are, pro-Hitler, really incredibly racist. But it's so many different communities that he has attacked over and over again. The danger that he poses.
On a right-wing talk show and releasing a song called Heil Hitler, which became a rallying call for the far-right manosphere.
Yeah, let me just read Kat's piece because that's a good summary in here. Ye's bigotry and violence wasn't a phase. The artist's fandom is now standing in the way of his accountability. Ye, the artist formerly known as Kanye West, has hit a snag with his attempted comeback tour. A summer music festival in London he was set to headline was officially canceled today after the UK banned him from entering the country, citing his long history of making anti-Jewish statements and praising Adolf Hitler. Still, his career is far from over. He reportedly made $33 million performing this week in the US, a country whose current administration has deep ties to Holocaust denial and other extreme forms of anti-Semitism. Ye's sold-out concerts at SoFi Stadium in Los Angeles were some of the highest-grossing nights in live music ever, if the anonymous sources providing the numbers are to be believed. But there is no denying the massive crowds that showed up to support Ye, nor the slew of celebrities who attended and tacitly endorsed his return to the mainstream. It's no surprise to me that people were so quick to forgive Ye even less than a year after he released a song called Heil Hitler, where he blamed Jewish people for, among other things, him losing custody of his kids. When powerful people, in this case, one of the most beloved musicians of all time, do terrible things, their fans tend to find convenient excuses for their behavior. In this case, Ye provided the excuse in the form of a full-page letter ad he took out earlier this year in the Wall Street Journal. In To Those I've Hurt, Ye wrote that his anti-Jewish and pro-Hitler statements were the result of a 4-month-long manic episode stemming from his bipolar disorder. He expressed regret and wrote, I love Jewish people. He apologized to the Black community, and he said he aspires to earn forgiveness. Here's the problem. Ye's bigotry and violence against Jewish people and black people and women didn't start with a 4-month manic period last year. He has reportedly been praising Hitler and pushing anti-Semitic conspiracy theories in private business settings for more than 20 years. He has publicly promoted white supremacy for more than a decade. His letter did not acknowledge that there are more than 15 years of sexual violence and abuse allegations against him. Some of them are the basis of more than a dozen lawsuits he's currently facing, including that he started strangling model Jennifer Ann in front of witnesses on a music video set in 2010. Ye doesn't even deny this, and stunningly, the same month he issued his apology, his attorneys argued that the violence was a protected form of free speech and that he raped his former assistant in 2021. Her attorney said she was in hiding as of last year after West harassed her in retaliation for filing her lawsuit, which her attorney alleged included organizing a swatting attempt. This is when you provoke a SWAT team to respond to your victim's residence by calling in a fake hostage situation or bomb threat. Yeah, or in my case, that I had murdered Will Neff and that I was going to kill myself. Innocent people have died and been fatally shot by police in these attacks before. In my opinion, Ye's apology is not real or genuine. It's an obfuscation. It is calculated PR as part of a broader strategy to avoid accountability, not make amends. By admitting to only some of what happened in clear public view and claiming that it was purely a product of mental illness, Ye has released something his fans can use to try and justify his past and present behavior. I have been analyzing public statements issued by alleged perpetrators for years, and this is a common and effective tactic. Yeah, and this is what I have been screaming about when that apology came out. I said, bullshit. I said, hey, what about the sexual violence and abuse? What about Kanye West saying he's a walking Me Too? What about Kanye West smearing Cassie and supporting Diddy and saying like, yeah, I've hit women too? What about all that? What about the fact that LaRue said she was shocked when he started strangling and shoving, and he also shoved his fingers down Jennifer Ann's mouth on the set of this music video? The way that he has treated Bianca Censori, the way he has had control over her. And look, you know I'm not the biggest fan of Kim Kardashian, but the way that he was smearing Kim, that he was trying to like come after, that he like brought their children into it publicly, it was so grotesque. The way that he was stalking Pete Davidson and Kim when they started dating. I mean, just a lot of really unhinged, very dangerous, predatory behavior. The apology letter was not really for anyone that Ye has hurt. It was for his audience. And at this point, Ye's fandom is arguably the biggest force shielding him from accountability. As a black man, Ye has faced significantly more institutional consequences than his white male counterparts. He is now banned and deplatformed in the UK. Yes, and this is a good point as well. He has been condemned by numerous figures and entities with political, economic, and cultural authority in the US. The mainstream media has long treated him punitively. This institutional blowback is actually one of the reasons why Ye maintains such a strong fan following. He can be positioned as an underdog and a victim, and even though he's made billions of dollars, has 24 Grammys, and is the 10th most streamed artist on Spotify of all time, this is still the narrative that his fans push. And I talked about this yesterday when we mentioned this. I have seen a lot of posts that have framed this as like Kanye's big comeback, as if he was like victimized by, he was victimized by the system. You know, they tried to, they tried to tear him down, and yet he's the GOAT because look at this sold out crowd at SoFi. Look at Kanye on top of the world. Literally, he had a giant globe that he was standing on. In recent days, I've seen a wave of Ye defenders argue that he's already faced enough consequences, that his actions weren't harmful enough to justify cancellation, that his bigotry is actually a form of performance art. But numerous people who've worked with Ye throughout his career say he espoused the same bigoted views in private. Having bipolar disorder is not a state of constant mental illness. Ye wrote in January, when you go into the manic episode, you are ill at that point. When you are not in an episode, you are completely normal. Ye's normal self for more than 2 decades, as documented in articles and lawsuits and documentaries and even his own lyrics, is monstrous. He says he's improved his mental health, but has he stopped actively hurting people? Will he face accountability for the alleged crimes that he's committed against employees, women, and children? Probably not. Just last month, Ye lost a case brought against him by a former contractor who said Ye underpaid him and forced him to act as a round-the-clock security guard. But the plaintiff received far fewer damages than he asked for, and now Ye is countersuing him in retaliation, claiming that he recorded and publicized an unlawful mechanics lien on Ye's property. And Ye's publicist who shared that statement, Milo Yiannopoulos. Yeah, remember that Milo Yiannopoulos was like the head of Yeezy? And I guess he's his publicist still, the ex-gay far-right political commentator who now claims homosexuality doesn't even exist. If you think that the Ye controversy is a distraction from current geopolitical crises, it's not. In the past few years, Ye has actually helped bridge the gap between Donald Trump's GOP and the formerly fringe anti-Semitic far-right. After all, he brought Holocaust denier Nick Fuentes to meet Trump in 2022, and Fuentes has soared in popularity since. Yeah, a lot of these things that I think people forget about. They forget because Kanye has been doing this shit for years. This is not just like he put out a Heil Hitler song last year, which was fucking horrible and crazy, but he has been a problem for years. Him and Nick were running his campaign. Yeah, remember his presidential campaign? Nick and Milo Yiannopoulos were running that. Ye has been a longtime supporter. He's one of the conservative influencers angling the party in an explicitly anti-Semitic direction. He's been a longtime supporter of Trump, and his political stances since 2018 have mirrored the conservative mainstream in many ways. He has spoken out against abortion. He has repeated common anti-Black talking points and targeted prominent Black women. He's a very useful tool for white supremacy, says novelist and writer Chantel James, who has spoken out against Ye's comeback in recent days. As a Black woman who shares Ye's diagnosis, she told me that multiple things can be true at once. He is a bigot. Having bipolar disorder isn't an excuse for his bigotry. Having it doesn't make him hold bigoted beliefs. And also, Ye is a disabled person who can be exploited by the people around him to amplify his bigotry. He is useful for Nazis. He is useful for the KKK. He is useful for the far right. He is useful for Trump. James says Ye and his fans' reliance on mental illness as an excuse for his bigotry is also harmful to other people with bipolar, since it creates the false perception that people with bipolar are more likely to be bigoted and that bigots can be excused by saying they have mental illness. And I told y'all this story when I went to pickleball and I was talking to this random YouTuber and he clearly didn't give a shit about me or what I had to do. But when I mentioned that I'm a pop culture commentator and he said, oh, like the Ye concert, like, is that something you would cover? And immediately I went into a rant about Kanye and this big comeback. And then he's like, well, I don't know about any of that when I mentioned, you know, the things we're talking about here. And then there was an awkward pause. And then he goes, yeah, but he's bipolar, right? I said, oh, okay. Well, you seem to know more about Kanye than you've been leading on to, but also that there's the excuse. There's the, oh, but he's bipolar. And I said, you see that guy over there playing pickleball? The one who's really into playing pickleball? Yeah, that's my boyfriend. He is also bipolar. He's not doing this shit. Do you think that that's an excuse for bigotry and abuse? For many of Ye's fans who want to be able to hear him perform songs from Graduation and My Beautiful Dark Twisted Fantasy again, blaming anything uncomfortable about supporting him on his struggles with bipolar is a comforting illusion. He's one of the most talented people in the world, but you do cancel an artist when they are a great force of harm. That's just what you do. You don't empower them. You don't empower them. Doesn't matter what you love. Doesn't matter if it makes you feel good. You relinquish it. People really need to take agency. Do you want to do something about Nazism? Don't support a Nazi. Put 2 and 2 together. Do something with your behavior to help things get a little better. This is Chantel James. Both James and I enjoyed Ye's music before we knew all this about him. When I was a teenager, I actually loved Ye's music so much that my parents once confiscated my ticket to his upcoming show as part of being grounded. I went to the show anyway, and I got quadruple grounded. I spent years excusing Ye's bad behavior to myself and others until it reached a point where I could no longer sustain the cognitive dissonance. A lot of people act like it's some Herculean task to acknowledge when male artists in particular cause harm. A woman who acted like Ye would not receive the same defense. In fact, celebrity women who attended Ye's concert in Los Angeles last week have been criticized for it, have fewer defenders than Ye himself. And to be clear, I don't think we should defend women for supporting Ye, but it's telling that women often face more blowback for associating with a man than the man himself faces. And that's acknowledged that he's bipolar and he can be taken advantage of, but that's also just him as a person. He's a bigot, he's a narcissist, he's a Nazi, he's an abuser, a disgusting human being. Yes. That is not what I meant to link. Oops. That was a tweet that I linked. I meant to link Kat's piece. I mean, I just really don't want people to ignore the abuse here. Like, please don't ignore the abuse. If you try and write off that he said Heil Hitler because he was being exploited and because of mental health issues and because of drug abuse, well, are we really gonna, are we just doing this all over again with sexual violence? I don't think it's fair to go after people who attended it. Okay. Great. That's your prerogative. My whole thing is I'm just like, you know what? People don't give a fuck in this world. How the fuck do you think we are ever going to have progress when you can't keep yourself from going to a concert to support a guy who has decades of abusive behavior? We are useless. We are literally useless. We are fucking useless. You want to go listen to Kanye's old music? Fine. But putting money directly in his pocket when he very clearly put that apology out and is going on put out that apology and is booking shows everywhere because he needs money and he's caught up in all these lawsuits and he lost a lot initially. Come on, man. We're so fucking useless. I just don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I'm not going to change your mind. You don't give a shit. That's fine. I can't make you. I mean, it's not fine, but I can't. I'm not going to try to get everyone on an individual basis to give a shit because you don't want to. Before this man was even in these circles, he was already down this path. I've worked with people on his team since day one, and the flags and alarms have been there since late registration. It's been years of this. Years of abusive behavior. But see, this is where things get tricky. See, this is where people start to tune out. Where they're like, I don't like Caroline. I don't like Caroline talking about this stuff. Making me feel uncomfortable, making me not want to have any lines whatsoever when it comes to supporting artists. Let me watch my Harry Potter show. Let me buy tickets to Kanye West concert. Let me have my things. Let me have my entertainment. Life is hard enough. Y'all. See, that's what gets me here is the disconnect. It's the fucking disconnect. It's the people will care when politicians are committing harm, but when it's their favorite artist, fingers in the ears. And then there's some people who just don't give a shit all around. G-Buser, thank you for the 5 months. I'm a public defender. I appreciate your commentary every day. Thank you so much. Indabee, thank you for the 40 months. I don't know, y'all. I mean, there's a lot of artists out there. Like I said, you go listen to old Kanye music, fine. But are you drawing lines anywhere? Are you gonna keep? Are you gonna welcome this guy back because you don't want to feel uncomfortable in continuing to support him in his current endeavors? And I think it's just be fucking honest. Just be honest. Same thing with J.K. Rowling. Just be honest about the fact that you cannot give up Harry Potter. You refuse to give up Harry Potter, so you just have to watch this fuck-ass show that is not, it's not telling the story differently. Same story. They already did it in 8 fucking movies, but you just simply cannot draw a line anywhere ever. Like, oh my God, you can't even stop listening to a single artist. What makes you think you can accomplish anything politically? Yeah, that's how I feel. I'm like, we're fucking useless. We're out here talking about the need for revolution, the need for I'm like, Jesus Christ. Come on. We can't even give up anything in our lives. Anything. And all I'm saying is don't try to make excuses. Just be honest with what it is, okay? Just be honest. And what I will say is I do think there's a difference in if you read the old Harry Potter books, if you have the movies, versus watching the upcoming show. Giving money right now to J.K. Rowling, who's using that money to strip trans people of rights. If you are buying tickets to Kanye West, if you are helping to normalize him back in the mainstream at this moment, if you are directly participating in that, you know? Enjoy the stuff that made you happy without continuing to, like, right now make them acceptable in the mainstream, right? To show that public support, which normalizes this. And if you pirate it, don't tweet about that shit. Yeah, exactly. If you pirate, don't tweet about it. Okay. Nah, this is some liberal BS. No, you're just a loser. You're a loser. You are a pathetic ass loser, and you need to have your treats always. You refuse to draw any lines because you're a piece of shit loser. Just be honest about it. This is not liberal BS. You're just a loser. And if you are honest about the fact that you don't care and you're just going to continue to support anyone no matter what, I would actually have more respect for you. I would have more respect for you than you trying to be like, nah, this is liberal BS. Just be fucking honest about it. You know what this is. You know what's up. Come on. Come on. At least have a little bit of respect in that regard where you're not trying to be the one who's bullshitting here. Okay? Come on. Oh, woke skull, liberal BS. No, you're useless. You are utterly useless. And you're probably the type of person who's also like, why do I have to give up slurs? Why can't I say the R slur? Also, those people, totally useless. Okay? God damn. Can't do bare minimum shit.
Also selling swastika.
And again, I know that when I start to cover this stuff, people tune out. They do not want me to make them feel uncomfortable. They don't want to have any type of self-reckoning. I know. That's why, just kind of broadly, my pop culture coverage gets tuned out by a lot of people on the left. One, because you don't see the value in it. You don't understand still how politics is downstream from culture. You don't understand that, like, the Republicans have figured this out, which is why they've had a stranglehold on cultural coverage, especially in the internet era, but also because this type of stuff is something that I don't think people want to give up at all. And I think it's one of those, when you hear it from someone, then it's harder to ignore it. If you didn't tune out after the Heil Hitler song and you're not a teenager, grow up. Yeah, people do need to grow the fuck up.
The T-shirts. Jewish groups say Kanye simply hasn't done the work to rehabilitate himself, and he still makes them feel unsafe.
We can't eat, brother. Did you just seriously say we can't eat McDonald's? We can't eat McDonald's. I need you to understand how you are sounding. You sound like a baby. You sound like a child. We can't eat McDonald's. We can't eat certain things because everything is problematic. Just start with having maybe one thing, one moral line, one thing, okay? All right, nobody's perfect. Nobody is saying that you just have to go completely cold turkey on everything in this world, but maybe just have one singular principle that you try and adhere to. Okay? Yeah, isolate. No, you're whining. You're whining. You sound like a whiny baby. You sound like a whiny fucking baby. You are a whining, crying baby. Grow the fuck up.
Great shame that a popular music festival is now not going to
Do
go
not
ahead.
make me bring out the baby voice.
Unfortunately, the outcome of a very irresponsible and reckless decision by the festival organizers to invite an artist with such a record of Nazi and anti-Semitic hate speech.
Kanye has said sorry before, taking a 4-page ad out in a US newspaper. He blames his anti-Semitism on manic episodes from brain damage and undiagnosed bipolar disorder caused by a car crash 25 years ago. And Jews aren't the only people he's offended. Much of his dedicated black fan base was aghast when he started flirting with Trump and wearing White Lives Matter t-shirts. Wireless claimed that multiple stakeholders were consulted in advance of booking Ye, and no concerns were highlighted at the time. But leading...
I want to listen to my Heil Hitler song and eat my kids' meal at McDonald's. Wow! I can't believe Caroline's telling me, oh yeah, will you use a PC? Oh, I got you there. Oh, I got you. I just want to eat my poo-poo McNuggets and listen to my Heil Hitler while I poo-poo in my pants.
Jewish groups say they weren't contacted, and following pressure from the
You
PM,
are literally going, wah! 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 My Kanye wasn't my McNuggets. Wah! Pee me
down,
poo poo.
it fell to the Home Office to effectively call it off.
Pee my
Sponsors
nuggies.
had started to flee, and although Wireless had already begun
My
selling
toy.
tickets,
They didn't give me a toy in my Happy Meal. Wah! Wah! I didn't get my toy.
by this afternoon, the writing was on the wall.
He's an idiot, so these are the consequences of selling Nazi t-shirts.
He has some work to do before he should be publicly recognised again. I love his music, honestly, but I do understand that it would upset a lot of people.
Of course, what he said was bad, but however, you know, it's just a music festival. Like he's not trying to run the country.
Putting aside Kanye's brief presidential bid, our government has banned politicians before. For example, Dutch
he did run for president.
far-right MP Geert Wilders. While last year, French politician Eric Zemmour was allowed to speak at a far-right rally in London. So where exactly is the line? The PM tweeted today that we'll always take the action necessary to protect the public and uphold our values. But What if it were a different government deciding who's in and who's out?
But I think if we start banning people from entering the country because we don't like what they say,
then you should Benjamin Netanyahu. How
I
about that
worry where that
motherfucker? Arrest
Let us
his
not forget
ass.
the music itself. Why did Wireless, once a UK-focused
Bad Critic,
hip-hop
thank you for 26 months, John.
make
Thank you for
such a
32
tone-deaf
months.
gamble on Kanye?
Avatar, Lady
If you
Gaga,
look
thank you for
back
the
10,
bits.
15 years
Timeless
ago,
Wisdom, thank you
you
for 8
had
months.
the whole
Trogard, thank you
generation
for the
of
prime.
artists emerging within like rap, grime, and associated
Daisy
genres.
Star,
You
thank you
had,
for 2
like,
months.
Skepta, Stormzy, Dave, all of these artists emerging at a similar time period. I think now we're in a space where, though the talent is still there, maybe the mainstream appeal has maybe waned a little bit, and it isn't at the fever pitch it was in that kind of golden commercial time period of British rap in that sense. I think now festivals have been leaning back on maybe more global, more assured superstars.
The truth hurts, homie, tough love.
Last year, Kanye was banned from Australia and had a gig cancelled in Slovakia.
What about the sexual assault and abuse? I mean, this is why I am going crazy, because no one is mentioning that
He's just launched
at all.
a new album. His London dates were meant to be part of a global comeback tour.
Like, there is...
Its official Wireless
so
Festival
much
has
happening.
been canceled because Ye has been prevented from entering the UK to perform at that festival as its headliner. Of course, a lot of Ye fans and ticket purchasers to the festival are unhappy and ticked off, and it leads to the question of what fairness and accountability looks like in the entertainment world right now. Because while, yes, it is true, Ye has done a lot of work, I imagine, to stay stable over the last several months, and has put out at least a few apologies about the many statements and offensive music and a lot of stuff that he said over the past couple of years. He still did say and do all of that stuff, and people are still well within their right to be unhappy, especially since it hasn't even been a year out since he dropped HH. But really, for me at this point...
Yeah, also, the apology came, like, what, 2 months ago? 2 months ago, and it's the way that people never really cared in the first place, that they are just looking for the thing that they can point to and go, see, he said it himself, bipolar.
It's not a matter of whether
Where's
or not
the
there should be
fucking
accountability
work?
for what Ye...
And also, where's the acknowledging of the other harm? Because he was tweeting out before that he was a walking Me Too.
has done and said. Absolutely, there should. It's really more like when we're getting accountability and when we're not. Because honestly, it's kind of crazy that we're seeing an entire music festival just shuttered.
Yes, and I agree. The unevenness in accountability, who the UK decides to put a travel ban on, certainly this calls into question. Then, well, why don't they do this more often? Right? It's obviously Chapel is a totally different situation here, but we made the same point that the mayor of Rio de Janeiro immediately banned her from performing there, that it showed, oh, wait, hold up. Y'all actually can use your institutional power here. It's just selective.
Before we are seeing full investigations or a trial for any one of those named in, the recent you-know-what files.
The U.S.
That chatter is probably left to make sure that they can go get McDonald's to comfort themselves because I was so mean.
Rapper Kanye West has responded
so
to the
mean.
backlash over his headline slot at the Wireless
just
Festival
evil.
in London. A number of corporate sponsors, including
Evil
the
liberal
soft drink
BS.
giant Pepsi, have withdrawn.
They need their Happy Meal because sad. Oh, you got timed out for 20 minutes. You should watch Fantano's review of the new Kanye album because he's got maybe the most comprehensive breakdown of the state of the type of person Kanye's fan base right now. It's a pretty interesting conversation that puts a lot of things into perspective. Good to know. He was the mayor for one day by then, by the way. Oh, the mayor of Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, it's awesome.
From the event after his appearance was announced. Now known as Ye, the rapper has released a song in praise of Adolf Hitler and sold swastika t-shirts. He's previously apologized
for making anti-Semitic comments, blaming the outbursts on his...
I know I keep saying this, but I think what's really clear here too is that people don't care about abuse allegations. They don't care about rape. They don't care about assault. They don't care about sexual violence. They don't, because the whole conversation here is over his rhetoric. And people are like, well, he apologized for it. Well, he's mentally ill, you know? Well, look, sure, I agree that he needs to take steps forward. They don't care. They do not care about sexual violence. It's so fucking normalized. It's so accepted. If Kanye did not have the Heil Hitler song, is Chris Brown canceled? No. If Kanye did not have the Heil Hitler song and the swastika t-shirts and like the very abhorrent, very explicit Nazi shit, I don't think any of this would be happening. They only care to weaponize it often against queer people. Yes.
bipolar disorder.
They will tell you it doesn't matter because he made graduation. No, I know.
Statements, the rapper says he wants to meet with members of the Jewish community in Britain.
They don't care about any violence they had. I do not know how to pronounce that. Vibe's cartel on stage performed last year when he murdered someone and chopped up the victim's body. Also had Chris Brown perform in the UK. Yeah. They don't give a shit. Memento fix. Thank you for the 12 months. I'm so tired. Yeah. Livy from Earth. Thank you for the 2 months.
He also says to those I've hurt, I've been following the conversation around wireless and want to address it directly. My only goal is to come to London and present a show of change, bringing unity, peace and love. I know words aren't enough. I'll have to show change through my actions.
Yeah, also, just a reminder again that Kanye has a history of apologizing after he's said and done terrible things. And then the behavior never changes. So that's the other element here. It's like, do you think this is the first time that he has apologized for something terrible that he did? This is a pattern. There's a long pattern history here, and then he doesn't actually change.
If you're open, I'm here. Well, the Health Secretary, Wes Streeting, says Kanye West should not be allowed to headline the Wireless Festival in light of his anti-Semitic remarks.
I think the organisers have
B333,
shown a terrible error of judgment
Prime.
in inviting him, and another terrible error of judgment in the
Only seems
statement
to
they
get
put
worse,
out,
TBH,
which tries
yeah.
to give a fig leaf of credibility to Kanye West after a pattern of behaviour. He released a song called Heil Hitler.
There'd be no cancellation if he wasn't anti-Semitic. No other form of bigotry matters.
He plastered it across T-shirts. I don't understand why the organisers felt, given his fame, his reach, his influence, and rising anti-Semitism in this country and many others, anti-Jewish hatred, that isn't just manifesting itself through online abuse and verbal intimidation, which is bad enough. We have seen in this country deadly attacks like the one in Heaton Park at the synagogue. We saw only weeks ago the attack on a Jewish charity in North London that runs an ambulance service. Anti-Semitism is on the rise and it can be deadly. The idea that you platform someone after this pattern of behaviour, I think is appalling. And do I buy the sincerity of his apology?
Louis
No, I do
C.K.'s
not.
headlining
And
Netflix
in any
Comedy
case,
Festival.
The apology is not one for me to accept.
Cancellation
I'm not
does
Jewish.
not exist.
And we should listen to
Cancellation
what our Jewish
doesn't exist, especially when it involves men abusing women.
representatives in this country and so many others are saying about Kanye West's behaviour.
While speaking to BBC Radio 4's Today programme, the promoter of the Wireless Festival, Melvin Benn, said Jewish groups had refused to meet with Kanye West.
We have reached out and they've refused to meet him. I have reached out and they've refused to meet him.
When did you do that?
Disappointing. Just over the last couple of days.
Right.
really.
Should you not have done it before when you were making the decision about whether to bring... Hang on a second. To bring to the country someone who has issued swastika T-shirts, someone who brought out a song called Heil Hitler, should you not at an early stage have said to Jewish groups in this country, you okay with this?
Yeah, potentially we should have done, Justin, and that may prove to be a mistake that we've made. But so potentially we should have done.
Well, let's now speak to Adrian Cohen, Senior Vice President at the Board of Deputies of British Jews, the largest Jewish communal organisation in the UK. Welcome to the programme. So listening to what Melvin Benn had to say there, are you willing to meet with Kanye West?
Well, first of all, if you don't mind, I'd just like to correct the record there. It's not the case in the last couple of days we received an invitation to meet with Kanye West. He publicly made a statement today that he would like to meet with the community, but there was nothing previous to that. What we did receive was very recently was a invitation to meet with the festival organisers, which is to a different thing because we'd raised our serious concerns about headlining with Kanye West with them, and it's only after mounting pressure and the backlash that they then reached out to meet with us. But the Kanye West invitation is actually just a public statement issued by him to meet with the community.
If
Yes,
if Kanye West is asking for forgiveness, saying he's willing to meet and resolve any tensions, how open are you to that?
So again, Melvin Benn is wrong in terms of the record. What we've said is that if he's prepared to withdraw from the festival, then there's a basis for having a meeting with him. But it's pointless us meeting with him ahead of the festival because obviously that of itself doesn't really, just meeting with us and expressing regret doesn't really in any way evidence true remorse. And all it means is he can say, well, he's met with the community and expressed his regrets, but he's got a long history of making very inflammatory statements, anti-Semitic statements, glorifying the Nazis and Hitler. And you can't just deal with that by meeting with the community. And we have a wider responsibility, both for the community here and Jews in other countries as well, all of whom are impacted by his words, given the impact that he has in terms of his followership in the cultural world.
Yes, because he's on tour at the moment in the US, playing to thousands of people. His music is played on radio stations here in the UK. What's your concern with him coming, performing and headlining this festival?
Well, I'd like to really commend the words that Wes Streeting just made. I think he's really covered the topic very well. This is a period of increasing anti-Semitism, and Wes outlined some of the things that have happened: the murderous attack in Heaton, Manchester, the arson attack on the ambulances in North London, just as a couple of examples of some of the worst things that have happened. But we're on high vigilance, and actually, even worse appalling atrocity could be committed, but for the success of our security services in thwarting some of them. So this is a time of heightened tension and rising record of recorded hate crimes against our community. And so you've got to question whether someone with that record of inflammatory statements is conducive to the public good here.
Just an hour and a half away from that.
It's just also, I haven't seen anyone mention all the other things about Kanye as well. Okay. Kanye just sounds so hard to take seriously, even if stupid apologies sound like Regina George talking about not eating carbs. Like, oh no, anti-Semitism for me right now. Thanks. LaRue says Kanye West's alleged assault of model during music video shoot was horrifying. Great, sorry, that just made that very scary. Kanye West's alleged sexual assault of model Jennifer Ann on the 2010 set of a LaRue music video was horrific, according to LaRue. A filed lawsuit against West in 2024 claimed that he sexually assaulted and strangled her on the set of the In for the Kill music video. And a new filing in the case, On included an Instagram DM exchange appearing to be between LaRue and On, in which the singer backs up the allegations and shares her own memories of dealing with West in the aftermath. I could never forget that. It was horrific. How can I help? Jackson tells On in the messages, which were filed on March 10th and obtained by People. I've never seen the footage. This is from this year. Sorry, this dark mode made everything very scary in the photos. This is from this year. I have never seen the footage, and obviously I asked for it to never be used for it to be seen, as you were understandably very concerned about anyone or your family seeing it. I have no problem being honest about what I saw, so if you need my account of the event, I'm more than happy to do that. The Bulletproof singer added that she was so sorry it happened to On, and that while she'd wanted to speak on the alleged incident in the past, felt it was On's story to tell. On, who was a finalist on America's Next Top Model in 2009, alleged in her complaint that West arrived on set at the Chelsea Hotel in September 2010 and immediately complained that he wanted it to look more like the set of the movie American Psycho. Her filing claims that West, who was due to film a cameo in the video, then took over creative control and choked and strangled her first with one hand and then with both while on camera. Next, defendant West smothered plaintiff's face with both of his hands, which smeared her makeup. He then rammed several fingers down her throat, continuously moved them in and out, and gagged her for over a minute to emulate forced oral sex and screamed, "This is art. This is fucking art. I am like Picasso." During the assault, plaintiff struggled to breathe and felt as if she had temporarily blacked out. West's lawyers have filed a motion to dismiss the suit, claiming as recently as January that because his behavior occurred in the course of producing expressive art, he should be protected by free speech. The emulation of sexual violence for artistic purposes is not itself sexual violence, and the presence of physical contact in a staged performance does not transform expressive conduct into a crime, let alone into gender-motivated violence. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you can just use the example of I'm doing art when you are sexually violating someone. When you're abusing someone, you just say this is expressive art. Meanwhile, On's complaint alleges that Jackson told a mutual friend of hers and West that she saw some unsettling behavior on the video set, and West later demanded that she apologize to him in writing. In their DMs exhibited to On's opposition, Jackson apparently wrote that she'd been threatened by West into saying sorry, and he wanted to remind me of his power and status and threatened me with my career, essentially. In the March 10th filing, On also included a statement written by Jackson's makeup artist, Liz Martins, who was on set the day of the alleged the alleged assault. All of a sudden, Kanye cleared the set except for Jen and forcefully put his fingers down her mouth and told her to suck on them. Kanye continued to motion his hands back and forth in Jen's mouth. This sexual assault was not a part of the script, Martins claimed. Everyone on set was shocked and nervous to step in because of Kanye's influence. Afterwards, Jen was crying, and I heard her repeatedly say, "My mom is going to see this. I don't want my mom to see this. It is my strong belief that Kanye West targeted and sexually assaulted Jen because she's female." Yeah, she had to say sorry because Kanye's power and influence, which he just openly was throwing around. And then the lawsuit with his former assistant who has gone into hiding. This is sexual assault lawsuit assistant. An amended claim had been filed because she claimed that she became a victim of targeted swatting that she claims that he organized. She alleges that during her time working for West, she was repeatedly sexually assaulted and harassed. On one occasion while working on the Donda album, Miss Peschiota claims that West came to her hotel room and demanded to use her shower. The document details that after some time he came out of the bathroom, dropped his towel, revealing his penis, and she claims he raped her orally. Miss Peschiota also claims that West frequently engaged in sexual activity with Yeezy, the company founded by the rapper, staff members, and the office, and that he would record the encounters and send them to her. She says he would frequently text her about sexual fantasies involving her. Did she suck those? I'm just banning that piece of shit. Fuck you. Ms. Peschiota claims that West exposed his employees to extreme displays of racism and anti-Semitism on a daily basis. He constantly used derogatory anti-Semitic slurs and interrogated employees he suspected were Jewish. On multiple occasions, he demanded his assistants and other employees draw swastikas in the workplace. In an interview with the BBC's Fame Under Fire podcast, Mr. Fadali highlighted that some of West's posts on social media appear to admit some of her claims. Mr. Fadali told presenter Anushka Matata Doherty, he has a song called Heil Hitler. He calls himself a walking Me Too. He admits to sexually harassing his employees. You see all that he's done publicly. You can imagine what he's done in private. His social media posts do not directly admit guilt to any legal claims, and his team strongly deny the allegations. Mr. Vidali says all of West's tweets will be brought up as evidence during his deposition with the rapper and shown in court during trial. His team did not reply, but West spokesperson said Lauren Pisciato's amended complaint is the fourth version she's advanced. Each new revision contradicts the others. No, it does not. We stand ready to annihilate her tall tales before a jury. Yeah. There are so many people, too, who have made claims about Kanye's really gross, inappropriate, problematic, dangerous behavior at Yeezy, when people who have worked for him, how have talked about how Kanye would just frequently be naked. He would just walk around. Like when he was recording an album, he would take a shower and he would drop the towel and he would be naked. But people don't care about this. Again, the reason that he's been banned from the UK, the reason that people are in an uproar is because of the Heil Hitler song and like the Nazi shit. That's why. Yeah, and the way that he would parade Bianca around, I mean, it's like, ugh. I mean, Candace's tweet on Kanye, I can't explain it, but Ye defeated Hollywood. Forever my brother. Yeah, remember him? 2018, hanging out with Charlie, the besties, Charlie Kirk and Candace Owens. When he was working with Daft Punk, they said he would watch porn for hours on end in the booth. Yep. I remember hearing he would make people who worked for him watch porn. Mm-hmm. The besties. The guy on the left looks familiar. Oh, yeah. He's a very famous meme. That's probably how you know him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, I'm tired of talking about that. Exclusive. So, yeah, I just think the entire wireless festival acted so stupidly, so unbelievably dense in having him as their headliner. Oh God. This is the type of stuff that makes me feel like exhausted to my bones. You know? Other stuff that's hard to talk about because of just, you know, it being so outwardly evil and brutal. There's a difference because people really just they don't care about sexual abuse. They don't care about how normalized abuse is in our society. They don't care about advancing progressive ideology through the lens of analyzing pop culture. We care. I know you all. I know y'all care. When I say people don't care, it's a lot of the public out there. It's a lot of the public. It's people across the political spectrum. That's what's unfortunate. You know, if I'm covering something like I did earlier, you know, the Trump's genocidal statements on Iran, rightfully so, there's not pushback there. It's something people care about. Of course, rightfully so. And anyway, the difficulty, and I am a broken record in saying this, is that any topics I talk about that are of the pop culture kind, even when I relate it to politics, even when I go, hey, here's this real shit that's at the core here. People just don't care. They tune it out. They do. They don't understand the importance of having these conversations and of recognizing how so much discourse happens in the culture that we all consume and the way that people form their values and the way that ideology is disseminated. And it's when we normalize this abusive, horrible behavior by celebrities. It's like people who we don't even know and we won't hold accountable. We don't care at all. It does not bode well for progress in our society, economic justice, things that we fight for, when we won't even, we can't even make the connections here. Okay. Anyway, I'm moving on. All right. Probably the last story that I'm going to talk about here, because my voice is also shot. People erroneously assume pop culture is value neutral and apolitical, even though it's clearly a reflection of and reaction to the status quo systems we live under. Yes, it's not neutral. You not caring is not neutral. You not caring is not because this stuff is not important. It's because you don't care. You say you want a revolution. Alrighty. I am moving on from that other stuff. I'm done talking about those other topics. The last story that I have here is Melissa Gilbert speaking out on her husband's sexual abuse allegations. The latest in a long history of abuse allegations. We're talking about Timothy Busfield. You probably recognize him if I show you a picture of this guy. He's an actor and a director. He's in Revenge of the Nerds. He's all over TV. He's Danny in West Wing. Yeah, and he is a disgusting piece of shit. And his wife decided to go on Good Morning. Okay, so the topic didn't change that much. Okay, that's true. The topic didn't change that much. I'm just not talking about Kanye anymore. I'm not here to like hold someone's hand who wants to go to a Kanye concert. But yeah, I guess the topic didn't really change. I guess it's really still the same stuff. But yeah.
With actress Melissa Gilbert, and George, you sat down with her.
Yeah, I did. Of course, her husband, Timothy Busfield, has been accused, has been charged with this sexual contact with a minor, and she was really just determined to speak out. Why speak out now?
It's time. We've been hearing and reading too much untruth, and we felt that the time was right to speak out. Also, honestly, I wasn't capable until now. It's been a very traumatic time.
In February, Timothy Busfield was indicted by an Albuquerque grand jury on 4 counts of criminal sexual contact with a minor. Busfield has pled not guilty. He's scheduled to go on trial next year. The charges stem from allegations Busfield inappropriately touched a child actor on the set of a TV show he was directing called The Cleaning Lady, when the child was between 7 and 8 years old.
When did you enter the...
Okay, so just to kind of... just to add up all the allegations here, he's been accused of sexual assault, rape against 5 children and 3 adults. The allegations occurring in 1994, in 2012, in 2026. I think that is just the legal suits that have been brought against him. But I know that there were other claims from, there was something from 1991 as well, if I recall.
U.S. According to the criminal complaint, last September, a therapist who interviewed the child documented him disclosing having nightmares about the director touching him and waking up scared. Allegations Busfield denied in this video obtained by TMZ.
I'm going to confront these lies. They're horrible. They're all lies. And I did not do anything to those little boys. And I'm going to fight it. All right.
Busfield's attorneys allege the parents of twin child actors on the show blamed Busfield when their sons were recast in 2024 and wanted revenge, claiming in court documents a witness heard the boys' mother say that if her children were not brought back, she would get Timothy Busfield. The criminal complaint doesn't just reference what the parents said, it of course references what the boys said in these interviews.
What the boys said originally was, he never touched me. They were both asked at the time, and they were specifically asked, you know what's appropriate. You know where touching is appropriate. Did he
I'm just like, why the fuck did his wife, Melissa, go on Good Morning America?
Touch you in any inappropriate? And both boys said no.
But in subsequent interviews, one of the boys did say he was touching
One of the
inappropriate
boys in that interview was preceded by the father telling the boy when he would wake up at night that he was having nightmares. The boy would say, and we have this in the records, the boy would say, I wasn't having nightmares, I was just hot or cold. And the therapist said, well, why didn't you tell your father that you weren't having nightmares? He said, because I didn't want to disappoint him.
But the prosecution contends the alleged touching was first reported by a therapist, not the parents. One of the other things the criminal complaint says is that you had some kind of relationship with the family, with the boys and the parents. And I'll just quote it and you can respond to that. They advised that they did buy the two boys Christmas gifts and were together on several social functions.
Tim did not give the boys gifts. Melissa gave them gifts. Melissa gave them and every other child at a Christmas party a gift. Every child at the Christmas party, not treating them special or different than anyone.
Okay, so my question now is, how complicit was Melissa?
So is your contention just that the parents and the boys are just making this all up?
Absolutely. The boys are victims in this case. They're victims of the parents, not victims of Tim.
Busfield's attorney accused the parents of seeking financial gain.
And when they were fired, they assumed Tim was responsible for it. The truth is he was not.
ABC News reached out to the parents of the children but did not hear back. In a statement to ABC News, the Bernalillo County District Attorney, whose office is prosecuting Busfield, said a neutral grand jury indicted the defendant. This office follows our ethical duty to only proceed on cases where a good faith basis exists to prosecute. The criminal complaint also includes references to two women who had accused Timothy of sexual assault back in 1994.
Let me just give a little background here. So in 1994, a 17-year-old actress who was an extra on the set of Little Big League, film that Timothy Busfield was starred in, accused him of sexual assault when she was 16. She said that she tried to leave the trailer and he pinned her against the fridge with his foot in her crotch and assaulted her. He denied the allegations, filed a countersuit accusing the girl and her lawyers of defamation. That was tossed, and he had to settle not just with the girl who alleged abuse, but also had to pay all her legal fees. And then in 2012, a 48-year-old woman accused him of groping her while they were on a date. But the Los Angeles City Attorney's Office declined to file charges against him, citing insufficient evidence. And Busfield said the contact was consensual. And again, it's like, how are you supposed to have evidence when you're sitting there and somebody gropes you in the dark of a movie theater? 2026 sexual abuse charges when he was accused of sexually assaulting twin boys on set of The Cleaning Lady. And then And then after news of those sexual abuse charges were made public, a man reported to law enforcement on January 14th, 2026, that years earlier, Timothy Busfield had abused his then 16-year-old daughter, said he kissed her, put his hands down her pants, and touched her privates during an audition. Yeah, why did you not film your assault? Yeah. So after these charges come out of the sexual abuse against children charges, then this man comes forward and says he claims that he did this to his daughter when she had auditioned as a 16-year-old. And then in March of 2026, so last month, the actress Claudia Christian, she is known for the shows 911 on Fox. She voices Hera in The Blood of Zeus on Netflix. She's also a voice actress in Atlantis. She's in Babylon 5. Yep. So Claudia Christian alleges that Timothy Busfield sexually assaulted her while they were filming the movie Strays in 1991. And she was 26 years old at the time. She said they were rehearsing lines in his trailer. He grabbed her, threw her against the wall, started kissing her. He had an erection, shoved his tongue in her mouth. She tried to push him off and then ran out of the trailer. She had reported the incident to an assistant director and to her husband, didn't go to law enforcement at the time, filed a police report in March 2026. So add that on top of everything else. And then after that allegation came out, another woman who's now an adult reported to police that when she was a 16-year-old intern at the B Street Theater in 1996, Busfield sexually assaulted her. She said he grabbed me in between the legs, pulled me down from the ladder, and turned me around, stuck his tongue down my throat, touched me all over aggressively, and I pushed him off me. Oh, we're not done. Then a third woman went to the police saying that while she worked as a personal assistant for Busfield and his wife from 2017 to 2019, so that would be Melissa Gilbert, Busfield made inappropriate comments, was manipulative. She says she didn't feel safe being with him alone. She further said he touched her on her thighs while she was in a car, which made her very uncomfortable. She was age 22 when the incident happened. And then in March of 2026 as well, another woman went to law enforcement reporting that while she was shopping for books for her children, she encountered Busfield. He started saying very graphic things to her. He followed her from that store to her car, then to another business while trying to finish the conversation. She says it was very bizarre and disturbing and extremely aggressive. It was totally uninvited on my part. I didn't understand why he just suddenly went there. And I tried to say, okay, I'll talk to you later. I have to go. It was relentless and I rolled up my window. Yep. Cutie McBooty, thank you for the gifted. Oh, yes. So long history there. You can note the patterns. A couple of those allegations that involved him cornering women in their trailers. Allegations that involved him clearly using, abuse of power. Couple allegations that are separate incidents of alleging assault at a movie theater.
In 2012, he settled one of the cases. Were you aware of these cases before?
No.
The criminal complaint?
I got this one. I need to make something really abundantly clear.
This is so uncomfortable.
These allegations have been out in the ether for a very long time. And
that means you knew about them.
When Tim and I got together, the internet...
I'm sorry. So lawyers saying no, and she's like, hold on, I got this. Oh, yeah, I've known about this for forever.
It existed. I didn't go into my relationship with him blind. I am neither naive nor am I complicit. I talked to him about it. I asked him questions about it. I heard his side of the story, which no one has ever heard, which is the truth. And when the time is right, and that is not now, Tim will tell the truth of all of these past allegations when he needs to.
Well, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, Melissa. And one of them is someone who said they were a former personal assistant for Tim and you. And she alleges very inappropriate behavior. And I wonder if you were witness to that. Might not have been around for the other ones, but it sounds more and more, Melissa, as if you are complicit, as if you are aware of your husband's behavior.
Prosecution is saying, though, is that they cite other reports of other women making allegations.
Yeah.
This is part of.
Now is just not the time, though. But Tim will tell the truth. He will, his side of the story, which is the truthful side of the story here, and he will tell all. I just can't get over this moment here, right here.
1994 and 2012. He settled one of the cases. Were you aware of these cases before?
No.
The criminal complaint?
He goes, no. And then Melissa jumps in and he turns to her.
I got this one.
And then he laughs uncomfortably. That's an uncomfortable laugh, okay?
I need to make something really abundantly clear. These allegations have been out in the ether for a very long time. And
That means you knew about them.
When Tim and I got together, the internet existed. I didn't go into my relationship
She's
with
not only
him
a piece
blind.
of
I am
shit,
neither
she's an
naive nor am I
idiot.
complicit.
I'm sorry. Is that not giving shut up? And she's like, I got it. And then he's like, it's George Stephanopoulos is right there because we're on Good Morning America. And we're taping this. Yes, you got it. Yeah. That's a good thing I get paid no matter what happens. Yeah, that's a good thing that it's not my reputation here, that it's not my husband, that I'm not. Reed's title, Caroline, with all due respect, when his impetus to and his pathetic cult ever not been stupid insane. Oh, yeah. No. Fork found in kitchen.
Talked to him about it. I asked him questions
Fork found
about
in
it. I
kitchen.
heard his side of the story, which no one has ever heard, which is the truth.
Also, thank you for the bits.
And when the time is right, and that is not now, Tim will tell the truth of all of these past allegations when he needs to.
What the
Also, one of them was that was a suit that was settled. That was like it was a settlement, and then he tried to sue for defamation, which is also Hello? Will? William? Hello? Farley? Farley, come here. Farley. Will? What the hell's going on? I don't have enough vocal strength to yell. William? Oh, that's you. Okay. I just heard him going nuts. I know he's always going nuts, but you'd think he'd go a little bit less nuts if it's you. All right. Anyway. Mother, intruder.
prosecution is saying, though, is that they cite other reports of other women making allegations that this is part of a pattern.
But the pattern is supposedly that someone who is powerful, who will do something to someone, who won't report it because they're powerful. A 6 or 7 year old boy is not going to not report something they're uncomfortable about.
Okay. First of all, that is wild. That is a wildly untrue statement to say. This is why grooming and manipulative tactics are always at play with the abuse of children to convince them that it's okay. When they're being abused, but they're being told that that's normal, because they trust authority. So even when they feel in their bodies that something is wrong, because they trust authority, because they are kids, because they want to please, because they want to make adults happy. So, that's a huge part of child abuse, of sustained child abuse. Secondly, this was reported
because of the power of a director. Maybe a woman who wants to be in film or television.
Well, little boys can be scared.
But little boys were asked specifically whether it happened, and they specifically said it did not happen.
What has this whole episode been like for you?
Hell, this has been the most traumatizing experience of our lives. Our life as we knew it is done. We are grieving what we had.
Yeah, the lawyer's like, everyone knows kids. Hello? Should we talk about Epstein? Should we talk about one of the reasons that Epstein got away with Epstein and the other pedophile abusers in Epstein's circle got away with it is because they intentionally targeted girls who were extra vulnerable, who they knew that they would have an easier time getting away with abusing, and because they threatened them. They would blackmail them, they would threaten their families, they would threaten their lives. They scared them, they groomed them, they had all the power. That's how power works. Oh my God, I can't believe that this lawyer just tried to claim when children are abused, they always report
our
it.
plans, all of our dreams, all of our ideas, all of our projects.
You know what happens too is children learn early on. They'll tell people around them, hey, this is happening. And then a lot of times nothing happens. So it's also the like children learning from an early age that bad things happening to them is their fault, but also that people won't care.
For Tim, it's done. He's canceled. Even if he's exonerated, he will always be that guy. The last person in the world who would hurt a child. And believe me, if I thought for a second that Tim Busfield hurt a child, he'd have a lot more to worry about than prison.
No moments of doubt?
Not for a second. I know this man in my bones. No one knows him better than I do. I know literally everything about him. Our marriage has...
I'm sorry, but also bringing up cancel culture, fuck out of here. I am so sick and tired of the word canceled being brought up in a context like this. We are talking about serious allegations of abuse against children towards a guy who has a long history here of rape and abuse allegations. And in one instance, already settled a lawsuit. And we're talking about, oh, well, even if he's found innocent, then he's canceled.
You know, we've had a lot of ups and downs. We've been through struggles. We've had our own issues to deal with, and we've worked through everything. He is nothing if not completely honest with me. I trust him with my children's lives, with my grandchildren's lives, my nieces and nephews. He is an honorable.
If I'm someone in that family, I'm going, well, I don't. You trust that man with my life?
Caring, generous human being.
And you're confident he'll be exonerated?
Oh, absolutely.
I am 100% confident he will be exonerated, but I will tell you...
The lawyer says, oh, absolutely, and looks at her.
...that there is a practical side to this, and we do have to be prepared for all scenarios.
What will justice look like in this case?
Exoneration, an apology.
This is
Freedom
sad.
from this cloud.
This is sad.
Very forceful and emotional response from her there. As I said, we did reach out to the parents of the kids, and they did not respond to us. We'll see this all play out in court.
Like you said, very strong in her defense of him. Yeah. All right, good job. Thank you, George.
That is just really fucking gross and sad. And look, Melissa, you are not the one who has these allegations against you. Not just these ones, but the past ones as well. And yet you are falling on the sword here. You are making yourself appear complicit. Thoughts on sending her out to do this because she's a former America's sweetheart? I mean, like, should I do a psychological profile here? I believe she believes that all these women are liars, that these children are influenced by adults who are lying. But in particular, because the majority of these allegations outside of what he's been arrested and charged with have to do with abuse of girls and women. And you see when women will defend their husbands or boyfriends or, whatever man in their life has been accused, they believe these women are liars. They believe that they've targeted and the true victim is the man who's been accused of these things. When she said he would never hurt a child, all I think of is that she does not consider sexual assault harm. Christians love her because Little House is one of those shows that Christian schools pushed in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, I mean, here she is talking about prayers up and stuff. Look.
Hi, everyone. I wanted to take a moment to speak to you directly. As many of you know, I stepped away for a little while to focus on my family. It was time I needed, time to be present, to tend to what matters most, and to gather my strength in a season that has not been easy. Family is everything to me, and during this incredibly difficult time, I leaned into that truth fully. But something else carried me too. You did. This extraordinary community at Modern Prairie, you wrapped me in love even when I was quiet. I felt your prayers, I felt your encouragement, I felt your steady presence. From our artisans, the talented hands and hearts who continue to create such beautiful media. Hi, everyone. I wanted to take...
Strategically filmed in her kitchen with the pots and pans in the background. This screams crisis PR. Yeah, she has like her soft hair, her glasses. She's in the kitchen, right? It's very homey. It's very like, I am just a loving wife. I'm a loving wife who I've been praying and I've been hearing your prayers and we will get through this. Ooh. Ladies, with how this stream was going, surprised we didn't have any Timothy Busfield fans in chat mad at this because they watch The West Wing. Yeah, I'm sure they're out there. They just haven't found their way here yet. It's probably because Twitch is I don't know. It's like 15-year-olds. Like, what's West Wing? Huh? Oh man. This shit is so depressing. It's so depressing seeing women publicly make themselves complicit like this. Because it's one thing if you're just staying quiet. Okay? Even if you're standing by your rapist man's, you kind of are doing so privately, but like to go on Good Morning America, okay, I know this is not the same thing. Let me just be very clear. It's not the same thing. But it's like when Atrioc came out and did his apology stream and he had his wife sitting there crying in the background. And how horrible that was. Where it's like, really? You're going to have your crying wife sitting here as a prop, as what? An attempt to garner sympathy, to show that she's still sitting by your side. It's devastating. Sigh. That was crazy. That was crazy. He had to apologize for that too. Right. But it's like the instinct there to have the wife be sitting there by his side. Anyway, Mila Kunis in her humble woodshed. God. Having to apologize for the apology. I know. We should probably just try to get the apology right the first time so that you don't have to end up apologizing for the apology. I will say, I thought it was pretty funny. I saw a comment the other day. Someone was like, who else do y'all watch besides Hasanabi? Like they're looking for ostensibly leftist commentators. I saw multiple responses of people saying Atrioc. I was like, oh. I don't know. I went from Hassan to Atrioc. Do they have the same politics even? I don't think so. I've seen a couple clips and I have not heard him express politics that seem like they are radically leftist, but as Sam says, are we ever truly forgiven? Well, Sam stole that from Caitlin. So as Caitlin says, are we ever truly forgiven? And that's a question that we are still seeking the answer to. He thought the Nick Shirley stuff was good reporting. I just fell to my knees in a Walmart. Steven Soderbergh teases a lot of AI in his upcoming movies. No, you don't need it. No, he's using AI to make a doc about John Lennon and Yoko Ono and a film about the Spanish-American War. Ah! I can only take so much. Guys, I can only take so much. Please, Steven. Please. No. No, why are you using AI to recreate John Lennon? It's not He says, boy, it's a weird time to be making movies. I can only take so much of this. Please. Please, no more. Please. All right. Last thing I'm going to show you. I'm sorry, but I think this is so strange. Elizabeth Hurley. Would you know that this is her nephew that she's posted this photo with? And would you know that she posted this photo because apparently her nephew was stabbed? And the caption here says, thanking God today that my nephew Miles is with us for Easter today. His wound is still oozing blood, but he's alive and we're thankful. The knife men who stabbed him are still roaming around London, perhaps around your loved ones. Happy Easter. Hello? Hello? What? Why is this the pic? What is up with this pic? And I'm sorry, but the way that she wrote out what happened here in the caption, his wound is still oozing blood, and then ends with Happy Easter. It's kind of giving conservative Facebook posting. You ever just pose with your nephew like a Lannister? Yeah, I saw this, and the first thing I saw was the picture, and I went, oh, is Liz Hurley dating an 18-year-old? And then I saw the caption, and I went, oh, not only is that her nephew, but she posted this photo about the fact that he was stabbed and the wound is still oozing, but also Happy Easter. This is not the worst example of these two doing this. You're telling me there's worse? I'm not aware of Elizabeth Hurley posting even sexier photos with her nephew. Yeah, with the Instagram purple text here. Reminder, Elizabeth Hurley explains why she has her son take her bikini photos because she says it's more relaxing. Why doesn't she take her bikini photos? I don't. Girl, her son directed her in a sex scene for his film. Bro, stop. What the? This is the most. I'm sorry. This is the most white people shit. Her son directed her in a sex scene and takes her bikini photos, and she posts sexy photos like this with her nephew. This is so British coded. Okay, this is British coded as hell. Don't put this on us. It's just British people. Okay, fine. I've seen the movie. It's so bad. I can't believe this. This is British rich people. Like, it seriously is giving the royal family incest. Okay, they do be loving their incest over there. They do be loving it. I'm sorry. I just think this is really a lot. This is really a lot. A bit of inbreeding in it. There's an interview about the movie.
The new challenge for Elizabeth Hurley. The actress has already had iconic roles, as you know, in films like Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery, and Bedazzled. That was a great one. Now she's taking on a lead role of the thriller set in paradise film Strictly Confidential, written and directed by her son, Damian Hurley. Let's take a look.
Thank you for coming. I know it wasn't easy.
I'm sorry for vanishing. It's just, after everything, your husband and Rebecca.
I'm sorry. Did her son write and direct his erotic fantasy that maybe involves his mother? It's kind of giving MILF porn, but like it's his mother on top of it. He personally directed her lesbian sex scenes. He wrote and directed, and his mother is starring in this.
I never meant to hurt anyone.
All right, Elizabeth and Damian Hurley join us here in studio. We are so.
Okay. I need to watch this whole trailer and then we will finish this interview. Strictly Confidential trailer.
That day started so normally. Just another day in paradise.
Rebecca? Rebecca! Rebecca!
It's been a year, sweetheart, without my Rebecca.
She was my best friend. She killed herself. We came out here to reconnect and remember. It's actually the first time we've all been together since.
Oh, it's so bad.
Strange being here.
Oh, it's so
without
bad.
her.
Can't grieve forever. To Rebecca.
Natasha, I never meant to hurt anyone.
No.
There's something we don't know about Rebecca. I'm sure.
Where's
that-
Eric Roberts?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Where is he?
For what? Never mind.
If you truly believe something was off, maybe it was.
I know what really happened to your friend.
Rebecca, can I help you? I lost a friend. She was a patient of yours. I'm afraid I can't divulge information about other patients with you. She was seeing a therapist under my name. She creates conspiracies.
Why did she leave her note to you?
I'm her sister.
I hate myself. myself what I did.
Stay.
There's also so many characters that just, I'm like, who are all these people?
You're worrying me.
I swear a new person keeps popping up.
What have you got there?
Not the red bra.
What the hell is going on?
We were both drunk out of our minds.
You bastard. I've had enough. You're lying, you're cheating. I want to savor every second of hurting you. Jesus Christ.
Okay, we've watched all of it.
I know you killed Dad. Run!
What?
It just happened.
I know you killed Dad. I'm so in. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It just kind of seems like her son was very horny and made a movie because he was very horny.
We're happy that you both have stopped by. Thank you so much. I watched the movie
Oh my
today.
God. They look so much
This must
alike.
be like the biggest proud mom moment ever. I can't even imagine your son on.
They
I mean, I know
look
he's been on
so
set your whole
much
career,
alike.
but basically directing this movie, writing and directing.
To be in charge on set was quite a coup for him. He's 22 today. It's his birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so
much. And last night was our premiere in New York, which was such an
Wait, this
exciting
is
night for us. I think everything
insane.
just really just felt amazing,
Lined
didn't
up,
it?
Yeah. It's been such a long journey. I mean, this has been the last 2 years of my life, a good 18 months of yours, and it's been, it's coming together. It's kind of terrifying. I'm really excited for people to see it.
I know she's just mom to you, but was it intimidating at all to be directing Elizabeth Hurley?
I cannot get over how much her son stole her face.
Well, it's interesting. I mean, so when I first
Also, 2 years? That took 2 years?
wrote this part, and I said to Mum, will you come aboard? It was a tiny part. It was a little cameo. And, I said, Mum, will you come on? Will you be in this film? I've been making little short films since I was 8. And always, my
Maybe
mum always
that's why
said,
it's
the very
come for to
first
have
real
him
movie
take
you
the
make, of course I'll come and be in it, which is easy to say to an 8-year-old. I probably called her on it a little sooner than expected. But so I just said, look, this is a tiny cameo. It's a flashback. It's actually a character who's dead. So you're just standing beautifully on a hill as a ghost. And, 1 or 2 days shooting in the Caribbean, and then you go home. And she was like, sure, of course I will. Then I flipped the genders of the lead husband and wife in the film, and the husband was dead and the wife was alive in what was the husband's role.
Now you need a wife.
Yeah, and so I duped her. So she'd already said yes, and I said, look, obviously you can say no, read the part, see what you think, and thank God she loved it and signed on.
And obviously you love your
Oh my God, spoilers. Oh my God.
son.
DJ, catch up with you in a bit.
working for him, but
Yeah,
he's
it should be
directing
watched
you
vertically.
in a movie.
Well, truthfully, I liked it more than being directed by anyone, I think. He basically directs me in real life anyway. By now, he had been through his short movies, but also he's such a help with everything I do. He's always been on my sets. He's always run lines with me. All the other actors on every set I've ever been on love him. And this was no different. So it just felt kind of natural that he was, behind the camera and in charge, and I almost always obeyed you. And it was pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it was. I think also,
Almost always.
Oh,
You heard that, right?
No, but I think when you're incredibly close,
I don't know if everyone, just by kind of virtue of having spent a lot of time on movie sets, necessarily they've got it. I don't know if everyone who grew up on movie sets has it.
This sort of twin-like telepathy, and I think when you're making an independent film, we shot this whole movie in 18 days, so every moment mattered, every second counted.
And the thing that a lot of people are focusing on is you have this
I'm shocked this is not on Tubi.
scene in the movie with one of these other actresses. It's a intimate scene. Your son is director of the movie, so you get the question, how awkward was that?
Well, I think as an actress, if you shoot a very emotional or very intimate scene, you really have to put your trust in the director who's shooting it, the cinematographer, but then so many other people get involved. The studio, the editor, this.
The interviewer's like, hey, so what was it like directing your mom in a lesbian sex scene?
So that, the marketing people. And it can leave you feeling a little exposed sometimes and nervous about what the end outcome is going to be, which could have been a very pure, beautiful scene you initially shot. I didn't have any doubts about that going into this, so therefore I felt much freer and more liberated because
He looks more like Elizabeth Hurley than Elizabeth Hurley. I know, it's freaking me out.
But in Damien's hands, I knew if he got a piece of unfortunate footage, I knew it would not be in the movie. Even if a marketeer wanted it, I knew it wouldn't be in the movie. I knew he'd take care of me and the girl I did the scenes with in the edit, in the post-production. I just knew he'd take care of us. So it just actually felt incredibly liberating, like a big weight's come off your shoulder. Just
this literally could not be more different than my mother and I's relationship. My mother, who will still whisper, S-E-X.
What I don't have to worry about is being so protective of myself, just in case I'm exploited by someone else. Because
Meanwhile, you got Damien Hurley full on filming sex scenes of his mom.
Knew he wouldn't exploit me. But you have to trust. There's a great deal of trust, and sometimes that trust you're not putting into the right hands.
Really, on your 22nd birthday, and this is your feature directorial debut, which is really cool. I know this was personal. It was 2 years of your life, 18 days of shooting. But what do you hope you want people to come away from this with?
You know, I think as entertainers, our job is to entertain. And I think, you know, while this film does deal with some heavy and intense themes, it's not a depressing, horrific movie. You know, I hope people find it beautiful, engaging, interesting, and come away and have really enjoyed themselves, really, you know, feel better than they did when they started watching the movie.
Strictly confident.
That's really what cinema's main purpose is now.
Damien,
oh my
Elizabeth
God,
Hurley, thank you
I'm
so
kind
much
of
for stopping
obsessed,
by.
actually.
Congratulations on the movie, the directorial debut, and your birthday. And you can watch Strictly Confidential coming to theaters and on demand tomorrow.
I'm kind of obsessed now. Oh my God. Oh my God. Can you please go to Damien Hurley's Instagram and look at the comments? She's commented on every single one of them. Every single one of... Wait, I need to... When you guys said she posts even sexier photos with her nephew than the one that I showed you. She's just, you know what? She's a supportive mama. She's a chaos mama. She is a chaos mama. It has a 17% on Rotten Tomatoes. It's actually higher than I thought. That's actually better than I thought. Oh my God, I forgot she's dating freaking Billy Ray Cyrus. Why are her pictures with her nephew sexier than the... Well, it's because it's Billy Ray Cyrus, but... Happy Easter. Oh God, he's so scary. He's so scary. Elizabeth, what's going on? Because it's her nephew. That's why the pictures are sexier. I mean, it's within the, yeah. When you keep it in the family, it's a lot hotter. You know? Billy Ray Cyrus wishes that he was Elizabeth Hurley's nephew. Variety reported the movie took 18 days to film. How was it 2 years? I think the total filming days was 18 days, but the entire start to finish on the film was 2 years. Wow. Art takes time. Okay, you cannot rush good art. We need to see the nephew speak as well because this might all be misunderstanding. The nephew comes out and he's like, yeah, my aunt is hot. What about it? And my aunt is Elizabeth Hurley. She's unbelievably sexy. You've all seen her. What's the question? Do I think my aunt is hot? Yes. Don't you? The funniest thing about her dating Billy Ray is that it's more age appropriate than his previous wife. I know that is pretty funny. All right, y'all. Now I just have Damien Hurley's photos up. I looked down, I was like, oh, who's that baddie? It's Damien Hurley. Oh God. Oh my God. I love Stream for moments like these. Oh, people are yelling at me on Instagram about my post on Kanye. Probably that one chatter has got their chicken nuggies now, so hopefully they're feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. Okay. Shar. I think we can do a little bit of gaming. My voice is so freaking shot. I don't know what is up with it, but I think we'll probably do a little solo gaming because I don't know if anyone. Christian had said we shall play Scamline, which I think we'll probably play at some point this week, but I think for now I will just I watched Roll for Headliners yesterday. It just wasn't the same without you. I know. You gotta have Carol. Vio, darling, thank you for the raid. Hello, everybody. We were just talking about Elizabeth Hurley and her nephew and the sexy pics that they like to post together. And now we are gonna do some. We're gonna do some gaming. I'm sorry. Did you have questions about what I just said? I think it's pretty self-explanatory. No questions asked. Yeah, Elizabeth Hurley and her nephew and the sexy pics that they take. You know, RE9 is getting DLC for later this year. I did not know that. All right. Category. Well, I guess we can do a little Red Dead. A little Red. A little Dead. No, Vio, I already beat Resident Evil 9. The slowest hair flip in the world. I already defeated Resident Evil 9. That was a long time ago. I have moved on to so many games since then. Although I don't know if Red Dead Redemption will ever be completed, because every time I'm like, how much more is left? I'm having a great time. I'm just checking in. People are like, you've barely made a dent. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'll probably be playing this until I eventually retire from streaming. So great. It'd be fun. Like, the day I retire from streaming is the day that I finally finish Red Dead Redemption 2. You've done at least 22%. Okay, wait, actually that's more than I thought. Only 5,000 hours left. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Alrighty. Let's get cozy. Vio, have you Red Deaded? Have you Red Deaded? Who up Red and they're dead? Yes, but I'm nowhere near done. Yeah, you've probably been playing it for 10 years. Gang, it is officially gaming time. Tomorrow, I will be live unless I am able to go watch Will do Roll for Democracy. Unfortunately, it had sold out by the time I tried to get a ticket. And I don't want to be a nuisance and try and get myself backstage if it's too much of a hassle, because there's a lot going on tomorrow. It's a fundraiser for Ray Huang. And I know Will has a lot running through his mind as he prepares for his D&D performance. And I know he wants to do a really good job. So I was like, okay, I'm not going to be annoying and be like, can we make sure that I can get in? Can we make sure I can get backstage? Can we make sure that I can get there? So TBD on being live tomorrow night. Long story short. Okay. Eating some leftover hot cross buns and co-working. I always thought that that was just a song that you learned on the recorder. Do, 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 do. Is there a way to watch it online? Yes. I think you can buy a ticket to watch it online. Let me I'm sure someone's got a link somewhere. Anyway, if I don't end up streaming tomorrow night, then I would be live next on Thursday. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. Hey, everybody. What's up? It's me. Just doing my thing.
Arthur. What now? You sweating yet, Dutch? Of course I'm sweating. We're in some disease-ridden, swampy, Dixie-whistling shithole.
I meant about what Trelawney said about these bounty hunters.
Well, not sweating as such, but maybe
Thank
a
you,
little
Anonic.
gentle perspiration. Until we know more, ain't too much harm in wasting good liquor on sweating. So,
You know what? So
I think
true.
you should pay Mr. Trelawney a visit and find out
Yes, it
exactly
live streams
what
tomorrow.
he knows and who he spoke to. Take Charles with you. Oh, the sight of a pair
Charles?
of you would make a statue sing out its secrets.
Damn, Arthur is looking good. Looking sexy.
Charles, I need you for some
Sexy,
business in town.
confident.
Come on. Okay.
Okay, you following me, or am I taking lead? Let's do a little brush for Lito. Oh,
Yep.
all right.
I'm ready when you are.
Why the fuck can't I remember how to get on this horse? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Wow.
Where are we going?
Dutch wants us to have a talk with Trelawney about these bounty hunters who are coming for us. Hoping he can tell us who they are or where they're coming from.
Okay. And you're deputies now.
Yeah, that's
Something like
right.
that.
I am the law.
Soon as we laid eyes on that fool of a sheriff who runs that town, I knew Dutch was gonna play him like a fiddle.
On the run from one bunch of lawmen, working for another. Interesting.
Hiding in plain sight, Dutch calls it.
I am the law.
So, spirits seem good. In the new camp, I mean.
We got some space between us and that mess now. I ain't seen no more Pinkertons for a while. There's these bounty hunters, of course.
Arthur's the kind of guy to love you from afar, but respect you can never be the right kind
Can't
of man.
believe they're still coming after us. We didn't even get away with the money.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Of course. Trelawney. I've only met him a couple times, but he's...
Reckon it's that one with the fire outside.
Let's take a look.
Yo, yo. It's me. A to the RT. M to the ORG. They call me Art Moore.
Someone got here first.
And I'm the baddest bitch in town.
So it seems.
By the looks of things, it wasn't a social call.
Check the house.
L to the OG. Use the eagle eye to search for clues. Oh, there's something over here.
There's some blood here. That ain't good.
Uh-oh.
You see anything there?
Bed's not made, so he must have been here recently.
We've got some clues. Oh, what's this? Oh.
This food's barely touched. Looks like he left in the...
Oh, cut myself off. Too eager looking for the next clue.
Big struggle. Pretty recently, I'd say. Guess maybe 12 hours ago.
But no...
Oh. Yep. Okay. Focus on the track. What am I looking at? They went this way. What am I looking at?
Before they get too far ahead.
Oh. Is that not a clue?
What? They went down the path here.
It is a clue. Well, my tracking is
All
perfect.
right, I guess.
Well,
Dialogue.
lead the way
I
then.
don't need
Not
it.
the kind of place I'd expect.
Oops. Sorry.
See Trelawney staying in. Oh. Yeah.
Hey, I can see more tracks this way.
A stink trail.
They must have crossed over the tracks.
I came to that conclusion myself.
Easy. Come on. Huh. They seem to head into the forest now.
Hey, look. Let's go see what those fellas have to say.
What fellers?
The tracks head up that path.
Yep.
Oh, on the map. Oh, sorry. I was so busy looking for clues.
Hey, get back on your horse.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Have you seen him? We're looking for our friend.
I don't think he's here.
You seen a strange sort of feller? Sort of formal?
Strange? Sure. Formal? Nah.
He uses a cane. Looks a lot like this one.
Yeah. All right, you two. Where
Wait.
the hell is he? You both better get out of here.
Oh,
Come
shit!
along.
Oh, my hat! Why is my hat always falling off? It's bozo! Oh, shit.
Wasting my...
Got his ass. You get your guy? Okay.
You stay there.
Should have known not to trust those men. I'll take over from here.
Where It's Trelawney. I don't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me where he is. You go to hell.
Oh, I will, and I'm bringing you with me.
Better tell me now, you son of a bitch. Okay, for Christ's sake. They took him to a cabin over by the cornfields. Which cornfields? Left. Down the path there by Braithwaite Manor.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you anyway.
All right.
And I'm gonna loot. And he's not dead, so it can't ding my honor, right?
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, follow me. I think there's a way around so we don't have to go through the
Wait, he's dead? I only punched him like 4 times.
I spent enough time there. After you, then.
He died?
You okay?
I'm good.
What do you think they want with Trelawney?
Could be any one of 100 things. Just depends if any of them involve us.
You think he'll talk?
I guess.
Of course he'll
I guess
talk.
Arthur's fists are
He'd sell his
that
own
furious.
sister to save a train fare. He don't know how not to talk. He don't know where we're holed up, though.
Launches like a
think he
cannon.
does.
I don't know why Dutch still deals with him.
I guess it's not called Red. Kinda
He's got
dead.
his uses, and, well, loyalty matters to Dutch.
Of course. But is Trelawney loyal?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, I guess
Trelawney ain't exactly.
I guess I don't even need any guns with these
got a big
fists.
mouth. Don't worry. If he talked, I'll goddamn find out what he said.
With these fists of mine.
Nothing's ever straightforward where Trelawney's involved. Learn that much.
I mean, how much time have we wasted getting this fool out of trouble?
He somehow manages to be both lucky
I don't
and
know
unlucky
why
at the
I
same
did
time.
That's one way of looking at it.
But he always finds some way to pay us back. Just when we think about cutting him loose, he brings us something big.
The right to bear
I guess that's
arms.
a special talent. Keeping fish on the line.
Good nighty night, Opaland. This song is hitting.
That must be it.
Now.
Let's get you out of here.
Oh, yeah?
The thing is, after that shack, this will be remembered like a
I was about
good
to start
time.
shooting.
Put the man down, gentlemen.
Yeah, there we go.
Is that the lot of
Oh, you gonna run away?
So you're alive.
Allegedly.
Well, don't worry, they won't be for much longer.
Okay, go get them out. I can handle this.
Yeehaw! Say less.
Who knows
Shit.
what he told them? Let's get after those sons of bitches.
Quick, find them! They're trying to hide in the fields!
Oh, that's my buddy.
Over there, where the birds are!
Oopsie.
Where the hell are
Oh, that's... Where the fuck are they? Wait, where are they? Okay, I got one of them. God, wait, why do they keep appearing?
I'm telling you now. You
Got this one.
boys ain't leaving here.
Where's the last one? Oh, nope. That's my buddy.
Check over here!
Can't see shit.
I will find you, bastards.
Will I? Oh! 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 Got his ass.
We got one more, Charles.
Wait, we have one more? Oh, okay. What birds? I haven't seen shit. Is this last guy? Is he here?
Hey, I see something on the ground over here.
He's
dumped his gear. Look
Oh.
around. He can't have gone far.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Well, where'd you think he went?
Keep looking, Arthur. He must be close.
I'm trying. Oh, shit! Wait, what's happening? Oh! Wait, he got the jump!
He's mine! Let me take him. You get out of here.
You have my friend.
Arthur, come on.
Friend? I'll give you money.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
You should have taken the money.
Oh, Arthur.
I'm a fool.
That's your buddy. Charles.
Shit. Thank you.
That is your...
You okay?
That's your bro.
Yeah. Fine.
Oh, shit, fuck.
Oh, the gunshots are coming
Uh-oh.
from that barn. Come on.
Okay. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Oh, that was definitely... Yep, okay.
Come on, you bastard.
Ooh, this is... God, that guy is still up. Okay, somehow... Am I not hitting him? What the fuck? There we go. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's... Oh, right. Okay, yep. It's a sawed-off... It's a sawed-off shotgun. Hey, where is he? Yep, got his ass.
You should be the last of them.
All right, let's go back for Trelawney. You all right?
Right in the dick.
Never goes easy, does it?
Nah, it's
Sure
pretty
don't.
easy.
Come on. Let's go see how badly they beat up the slippery fella.
Ooh,
I
new
wonder how
gun
much trouble
upstairs.
he's brought with him.
Yeehaw.
Guess we'll soon find out.
Right in
Seems
the
like
dick.
we can't catch a break now, Arthur.
Our luck's held this long.
Oh.
We got out of worse scrapes than this one.
Oh, we got a new rifle.
So I heard.
Hell yes.
Oh, what's government agents and bounty hunters to us?
Got any money
I
up
hope you're
here?
right.
Any cash? You do love a new rifle. Oh. Oh, my bad. Oh, God! Oh, God, I hope Charles didn't see me do that. Weak ankles. Check if you can clean the rifle. I don't know if I can. Let's see. Maintain RS. It's clean. Okay.
Mr. Trelawney, where are you?
Over here, dear boy.
Well, he's still here at least.
Put your feet up, why don't you? You okay?
Never finer.
So, who was they?
They were bounty hunters.
You should see the other guys.
Attached to Cole Stoudemire.
Okay.
They weren't looking for me, per se.
What you tell them?
Not much. I told them I was an intellectual. Come down here from Oregon, looking for a job at the university. Of course.
Yeah, they kind of fucked his ass up.
Me. Seems you stirred up quite a hornet's nest in Blackwater.
So I keep hearing.
It might be best if I stay with you, gentlemen, for a while. Can't go back to that caravan now.
All right, Charles. You take Trelawney back to camp. I'll catch up with you.
Okay.
Bounty hunters, Pinkertons, lawmen. Everywhere we go, there's more and more.
Times is a-changin'. And I ain't changing with it.
We shall see, I guess.
Low honor scene. Whatever. Hey, buddy.
Come on now, boy.
Hey. All right, let's look at this here map. Oh. Guys, the honor is fine. Let's go to John Marston. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh, I'm stuck! Oh, I'm stuck! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, shit! Wait! What do I do? What do I do? Oh, God!
Come on.
Come on, you're okay! You're okay! Oh, Jesus Christ! Don't worry, don't worry. I got you. I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. Food. Food. It's okay. I don't know how that happened. I don't know. Don't worry, Daddy's here. I literally don't know what the fuck happened.
You're a good boy.
Yeah, okay, it's okay. That's okay. That's okay. All right. Okay. All right. Fuck. Fucking hell. Jesus. That was so... It was actually one of the most intense moments. Ugh. Where is this guy? Oh my God!
Great.
Oh, Jesus. Great. All right. Fucking hell. This is too much.
Has anyone seen Gavin?
Dude, I don't give a shit about Gavin anymore. Gavin almost killed me. Help him find Gavin? I don't even... I almost died. Clearly I can't see anything in this fog. Fucking flipped over this fence. What is he, looking for Gavin Newsom? Where is this guy? Ugh. Horse flesh for
Can
dinner.
I help you there? Sure. They're supposed to be my business partners here.
I don't trust this.
Arranged a meeting, I believe, about some horses.
I don't trust
A
this.
fellow with a scar and a Mexican.
Yes, sir.
Out by the stables.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day now.
Arthur, these guys are sketch. Looking for Gavin Newsom. He's in the center. Yeah.
Good men. Like you. You don't know me. You turn up in this town.
Some horse girl watching this stream is going deeper down the right wing pipeline because she saw you torturing. I know. I've personally
And
driven.
have you met my partner, Arthur Morgan?
At least one horse girl
Met your
all the way to
son,
the right.
The sheriff? Okay. Mr. Gray here was saying how he had problems with a family of degenerates.
Oh, well, nobody likes degenerates.
Hag and her inbred sons. They ruined this county.
Oh.
They killed my uncle, you know.
That ain't right.
Problem is, we can't be seen to get too close.
And?
We've got gold, Yankee. We've got gold.
I ain't no Yankee, friend. I ain't nothing. My daddy came over on the boat from Scotland.
I'm Scottish.
And the Braithwaites?
Goddamn peasants. I don't know. Mongrels. Slave fuckers.
Woo!
All you gotta do is look at them.
How much gold?
What?
Enough. These
What's going
are
on with this guy?
prized horses I'm talking about. Them, they'll get you 5,000.
Whoa.
5,000 for horses.
Easy.
And where do we sell them, these $5,000 horses?
Over in Clemens Cove. Fellow over there will run them out of state and give you 50 cents on the dollar.
Mister, you got yourself a deal.
Just keep us away from this. Publicly, I mean.
My sense is we keep all horse wrestling away from the public.
Go to the stables on the south side of the manor. That's where they keep the thoroughbred.
I don't think that guy is good news. I think all these guys are pretty bad news.
Crazy old fool.
You should see the Braithwaite woman.
Hosea and Sean were planning on going over to the Braithwaites. Haven't seen them?
No, not yet. If they're there already,
50
they better
cent
keep their
on the
heads
dollar,
down.
though, is pretty good.
Don't need this to be any more complicated than it already is.
$5,000 for horses. We've been robbing the wrong folk all these years.
Yeah.
That's
doesn't know what
true. We should get in the horse business.
If we get even a third of that, it'll be worth it.
What if we take the whole thing?
So how are we gonna play this?
The place is well guarded, so there ain't no point in blasting in there.
Oh, but is
Make 'em
there?
think we're there
Arthur?
looking to purchase.
A to the RT.
3 armed men?
You'd be armed if you were about to spend 5,000 on
Oh,
horses.
3? That's it?
We should go in the back way, though. Avoid too many questions.
Ah, come on, bro. You know how we roll. You know how we roll.
Careful. There's a guard.
I'll speak to him, okay?
All right, then.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yeah, we're here to see about some horses.
Horses?
Yeah, we had an appointment with Mr. Braithwaite, I believe.
Yeah, I never heard about any of this.
Uh-oh, he
Partner
knows.
wanted to make a
knows.
significant investment in some stables down here. But perhaps we should look elsewhere.
Well, okay then. Let's head on up to the stables.
Oh, wait. He bought that.
So,
You dumb bastard!
Oh, shit! Okay, that was actually a complete accident. My bad.
Go to the stables
Shit! I have to start all the way all over? You gotta be kidding me. Fuck that shit. Come on. The guy probably didn't even die. You feel me?
crazy old fool.
You should see the Braithwaite woman.
Hosea and Sean were planning on going over to the Braithwaites.
The devs didn't expect
seen
someone
them?
to do that, so that's why they make you
not
start
yet.
all over.
If they're there already, they better keep their heads down. You don't need this to be any more complicated than it already is.
Sandwich!
$5,000 for horses. We've been robbing the wrong folk all these
Sandwich.
years.
Yeah. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Sam.
If we get even a third of that, it'll be worth it.
What up, everybody?
So
How we
gonna play
doing?
this?
Place is well guarded.
Do you ever think
There
we're
ain't no point in
ever
blasting
truly
in there.
forgiven?
We'll make them think we're there.
That's something that I
looking
came
at
up with on my own
Three
completely.
armed men?
You'd be armed if you were about to spend 5,000 on horses.
Oh,
We should go in the back way, though.
god
Avoid
damn
too
it.
many
I forgot
questions.
how long this is. Thank you for asking. I know you, Caitlin, have never, ever come across that question.
Careful. There's a guard.
I'll speak to him, okay?
All right. We already freaking did this shit.
Can I help you,
All right,
gentlemen?
just let us in.
Yeah, we're here
I
to see
promise I'm
about
going to be
some
more
horses.
careful this time.
Horses?
Yeah, we had an appointment.
I
with
promise.
Mr. Braithwaite.
I
believe.
promise.
Yeah, I never heard about any of this.
Our partner wanted to make a significant investment
For Sam
in
Raiders,
some stables down here.
You were not here, but I accidentally ran this
But
guy over.
Perhaps we should look elsewhere.
And the game was
Well,
pissed.
Okay then, let's head on up to the stables.
Okay, I'm really gonna try not to
Someone will
run
come
this
see
guy over again. Oh, woo! All right, hardest part done.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Where are we going? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm man enough to admit IDK.
That's it.
It's all
Nice
corrupt,
and
girl.
easy. No need to rush.
It's all
Don't want
corrupt,
to draw
girl.
any unnecessary attention.
When somebody asks me, what are your politics? I'm just gonna say, it's all corrupt, girl.
All right. I think that's the stables just up ahead.
You know what I'm
Heads
saying?
down. Play cool. Head around the front. Hitch up there. All right. Let's hitch up here.
What do you do for your content? Talk about how it's all corrupt, girl.
Let me do the talking.
Yep. Yep. I got this. Yo, yo.
Can I help you, boys?
I hope so. Heard you got some horses.
We always got horses.
Fine horses, I mean.
I don't get you, friend.
Yeah.
Well, you better
do.
get
Come
me.
on.
Listen, why don't you get out of here? You, Scarface, and your greaser buddy.
Whoa.
I don't like officials.
We
Oh,
ain't
now we're
officials.
throwing
We're
insults around.
connoisseurs, looking to do some breedings. Come on now, partner.
Okay, fine. Follow me.
Rin, thank you so much for the raid.
These here's mainly the studs available for
Hi, hi, hi,
purchase
hi,
or for
hi.
working.
Hello, hello,
You're
hello.
interested in? What is you boys interested in?
We represent a famous stable and stud farm from Saratoga.
Is that so?
Unofficially.
Of course.
Take out the stable hand quietly.
This here's Cerberus. There you go, boy.
Oh! Got him. Got him.
Greaser, huh?
Okay.
Oh!
Bandana's on.
Okay.
Don't need nobody recognizing us.
Bandana's on. Okay. Okay. Let me just, hold on one second. Shout out. There you go. Also, I don't know if, when Sam raided, go follow Sam as well. It's my wife. Okay. We got the mask on. Mask on.
All right, I'll grab the white one in the middle. You get the other two.
Approach the horse. Well, good thing I'm the horse whisperer.
Relax, boy.
Hi, buddy.
Come on. Good
That's
boy.
okay.
Easy.
Easy. It's a woman's
You're gonna
world.
tether him up to Javier's horse. Okay. Javier, you're gonna lead the stallions.
See, that's how you calm them down. Come here. Come here. It's okay. Hi.
It's okay.
Hi, TT boy.
Easy. You're all right.
Yeah. You want another song?
Marston, you right point. I'll
Do
cover up the
you
back.
ever
If there's any
feel
problems,
like a
regroup at
plastic
Clemens
bag?
Cove.
Okay.
Drifting through the.
What are you doing?
Oh
go, quick.
shit!
Go, get out of here. I got the back.
What the hell you doing?
We got to go. Uh oh.
We're being robbed. I said stop these men. Stop.
Uh oh. Oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh.
We don't need any more trouble.
Yup. Yup. Let's go.
Look out ahead. They're coming out of the fields.
Shit. Okay. Oh, mother. I can't tell. Okay, I'm just kind of loosely shooting, and I don't know if I'm hit.
Right here.
All right.
What are you doing, Arthur? Let's stay together.
Okay, sorry. I'm here.
Shit. They blocked our way out.
We'll have to go through the fields.
Oh my god.
Look there. The fence is down.
It's all corrupt, girl.
See if we can get rid of them in the trees.
Fuck. Is that my head? I think I fucked up. Shit. Javier died? Well, what am I supposed to do about that shit?
Go, get out of here. I
Fuck.
got the back.
What the hell
Okay.
are you doing? Stop.
Okay, got that guy. Now we stay calm, cool, and collected.
Out of my damn way.
How am I supposed to get all these guys? There's so many of them. Okay, calm,
More
cool, and
coming this
collected.
way. Out of the field.
Yep. Got him. Got him. All right, now we're really hitting. All right, let's go.
There's guards by that wagon.
I got it. Right in the back. Booyah. Shit. Who's this guy?
Go left. Into the fields.
Okay. Let's go.
Look there. The fence is down. Come on.
Okay.
Let's try to lose them in
I got
the
it.
trees.
Wait, shit. I think I split off. Oh, there they are.
Now, come on.
Okay. Don't leave me behind.
I think we lost him.
More on the road there. You can pull back.
Okay. Actually, got you guys now.
No.
Don't think so.
Actually, got y'all.
Hey there, boy. Shit! One of the horses broke free.
Shit.
Arthur, get after him.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Why did you let go, Arthur?
Yeah.
Where'd he go? He's on the loose. How do I... Oh! Jump to horse? Oh my god. All right, come on, Farlito. Don't worry, you're still my baby.
Hey, Morgan. Over here. You got him. Well
That was
done.
honestly a sick move.
Clemens
Janibus,
Cove's
thank you
just
for the 8
over there.
months.
Come on. Let's get this over with.
That was pretty sick.
That could have gone smoother.
That'll be on
Could
my
have been
gravestone.
worse, though.
You think they look like they're paying $5,000 for horses? I guess we'll see.
They better. We went through all that fucking trouble.
What you boys want?
$5,000 per horse.
Heard
Sa?
you pay good prices for horses.
Oh, we'll buy more or less anything, Pop.
That so?
Sure, Pop.
Oh, these guys
I'm
are
Clay Davies.
sketchy.
That's my brother Clive. We're twins.
Oh.
John, Arthur, Javier.
So what are you? Cuban?
Oh.
No.
I don't like Cubans.
Oh.
That's so?
Maybe. Why, what do you care? You ain't Cuban.
Maybe I like Cubans.
Maybe I'm not a piece of shit.
Ooh, you're funny. He's funny. Ain't he funny, Clive?
I don't like these
Clive
guys.
don't talk. We're twins, but I was born first. He came out all yellow and black, but he's okay.
Sure.
Yeah, I know these horses. They ain't yours, but I like you, and I can give you 650 for them.
Yeah,
I was
fucking
told we
right.
could get up to $5,000 for them.
And I was told the moon was made of ladies' tears. Only it ain't true. Not one little bit.
But
I like you boys, but I ain't got more than 700 on me. You want it, or you want to ride them fellers into town, and maybe someone there'll hang you.
We're gonna need more than that.
I ain't got no more money, Pop. Here, take it or leave it. Uh-huh.
All right.
You goddamn
No!
bastard.
Ain't
Leave
no one
it!
around here got $5,000, boys, but nice meeting you.
No.
See you boys again, I hope. Come on. Yeah.
$700, that's it? That is bullshit.
Believed a yarn spun us by one of that Gray family, and imagined we was
Tom
gonna be
forgets, but
wonderfully
never
rich.
forgives.
At the end of it, we felt like prize idiots.
We sure did. I don't know why we didn't just take the money and the horses, you know? Could have done that. But I guess no. Donate some money to camp. Ugh, fine.
It was fun going out and working with you, Arthur.
Ugh,
I've
fine.
seen too many friends get killed to see it as quite so fun.
Well, I'd rather be shot for an outlaw than hanged for a thief.
Give some
Reckon it's about the same
weekend
to
money
me,
to camp.
Maybe. Anyway, it was fun.
All right, I'll give some Prime subs to the camp.
How's it going? Me too.
Here you go, some gifted subs. And you know what? I'll do some of these donations. Some of these items. I have only $3,000. I'm freaking broke. There you go. All right, we got that up a little bit.
Good morning.
You can also do chores. Ugh. Chores? Like what? Pick up this hay bale?
Is it true about the bad luck?
What bad luck?
I just broke my pocket mirror, and I remember me old ma saying that a broken mirror means 7 years bad luck.
Ah,
7
that's
years?
hogwash.
We won't see 7 years out. Don't be ridiculous. But if I find a mirror on my adventures,
Don't ever give more than
I'll
like
bring it
15
back
bucks
for
to
you.
camp at a time. I think that's the minimum to get it. Oh, okay.
Being a bad, dishonest fella, it's gonna send me to drug twice as fast.
Arthur's being silly. He's doing goofy stuff. Move the hay to the feeding point. Where's the feeding point? Over here? Over here. Over by the horses. Right?
No rest for us idiots, eh, Morgan?
Me Lucky Charms. All right, I'm doing some chores. Getting me honor up. Here you go. Little horse arenas. Chore done. Oh, wait, my Deadeye's up. Okay, wait. Slay.
Mr.
Wait, chores are
Morgan,
kind of a move.
I feel I made a bit of a fool of myself again.
Oh, God. Everybody has all these problems.
And you saved my life again.
Well, maybe one day you'll save mine. Or my soul. Yeah, I'd like that.
Don't make fun of me.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This guy.
Anyway, it wasn't a complete waste of time. I stole this from one of those awful men.
Oh.
You should have it.
Thank you. Thank you,
but
sir.
You were blind drunk.
I was drunk, but I never forget my
Wait, where's
manners.
this?
Be well, Mr. Morgan.
Okay, thanks. Pick up a sack. Take the sack to Pearson's wagon. I'm chore maxing. I'm in chore mode. Put down, put down, put down, put down the sack. Okay. Honor up. Great. Great, 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 great. And now one more. One more chore. Let's see what we got over here. What we got over here? The stew is currently being prepared. Great. Is this the chore? Book learning? Hell no.
What you mean, folk like me?
Oh, another sack? All right, last frickin' sack. Pearson taking 3. I swear to God, this stew, I've been cooking this shit for so long.
I didn't want to move those.
Here you go, bruh. Look who's doing chores. All right, what is this question mark? Let's go see.
What have you been up to, Arthur? You look odd. You want to talk?
Is that gonna get my honor up or?
I don't know. Just don't feel myself.
Okay, maybe Arthur does. Maybe he's. You know what?
Been
What's
out
going
a
on?
lot.
What's happening?
Anything fun?
I've been bad. I've been killing animals just for the hell of it.
Well, no.
Well,
Accidentally.
also killed a bunch of innocent folk. I don't know why.
On accident.
What's wrong with you, Arthur?
Arthur.
I just get so angry about everything, about how this is gonna end.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, it'll only end well if you keep your mind, Arthur. We need you.
Okay. W therapy?
I know.
She's like, all right. See ya.
Watch yourself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, excuse me, Karen.
My bad. Sorry, I guess therapy over. Okay. Chop some wood. Sounds pretty good. All right. She's like, God, you're such a dick. Bess is so slick. I know. Oh.
Wish I could say the same.
Dripped up while doing chores. You're like, finally Arthur's doing some goddamn chores around here. I know a fast way to raise your honor, and it involves killing KKK. Yes. All right, I'm over the chores. I'm over it. Let's do one more mission. What's Josiah got? What's he got for me? I need some help, brother. They're saying I got low honor.
Needs to get better fast.
That guy. I like when I pass people randomly. Sometimes they're just like, "My life sucks."
Arthur.
Arthur.
Are you busy, Arthur?
Why?
Why?
Well, I know you think I'm just some effete buffoon.
What?
A man of words and not of action. Hardly a man at all.
Well, I think you're as slippery as an eel in an oil slick, but still a man.
Because I think I found something interesting.
Just a con man.
Have you ever robbed a stagecoach?
No, never. Well, who would have even thought? Of course I robbed a goddamn stagecoach.
I'm H
You
the
know I
RT
had.
morgue.
And what's the problem with stagecoaches?
The armed man attempting to put a bullet in your head?
Not quite. The odds. I mean, is it worth the robbing?
Sometimes.
I know. But, well, if you'd like to come with me, I can introduce you to a new best friend, and he's going to give you
Farlito's
all the
my
decent,
best
robbable
friend.
stagecoaches a hot-blooded
I
degenerate
don't need
could
no
require.
new best
Could
friend.
require a whole lot. So where do we find this friend of yours?
Roads.
Because what can possibly go wrong there?
Well, lead the way and we'll find out.
You sure seem to have got about around here.
You know me. I like to make friends in low places.
Cause I got friends in low
I could ask
places.
the same of you. I have a few commitments over this way. Some expenses to meet.
Expenses? What expenses? Gentlemen's canes and rabbits to pull out of hats?
Among other things, I had quite a nice little business going for a while. Shares in a gold mining company. Excellent returns for the investor of a certain
Yo, this guy would be
financial
doing
standing
crypto rug
until,
pulls in
well,
2026.
that unfortunate run-in with the law.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Thanks for disappearing on us during that Sean business, by the way.
I'd done my part. Each to their strengths, dear boy. You know,
My dear
you
boy.
boys should really watch yourselves with those two families. Here we are. We can hitch up outside. I'll make the introductions, Arthur.
Okay. Don't be pulling none of these fast tricks.
Come on. Hang back a bit and let me do the talking. We don't want to scare him off.
Who says I scare people off?
Hello, Alden.
I'll just kind of stand back here.
Dandy. And you, friend?
I'll stand like
I
this.
said, times are tough. My missus is a bad woman. Terrible woman.
They often are. But how's work, Alden?
You know how these
Terrible.
broads be.
Wages got cut again. They reckon they just invented a new horseless carriage will be the end of us.
They've been saying that nonsense since they invented
Women.
the wheel. The wickedness of
Whoa,
bosses.
man.
No, my comrades here and I are greatly discouraged from the adequate fulfillment of our duty.
A discouraged man is no man at all, Alden. No man at all. My friend Arthur here has a present for you.
Is it my fists? Wait, what? Oh, I have to pay this man?
Here. Ain't you kind, sir?
Call him Arthur. He's one of us, a fellow man of distinction.
Okay, well, this is perfect timing. I think you'll like this one, Josiah. It'll be coming south down the river road through Siltwater Strand.
Thank you, Alden. Thank you very much.
Oh, and Josiah, if you or Arthur are ever out Strawberry Way, ask for my colleague there, feller called Hector. He's also one of the, what did you call us again?
Discouraged men, Alden.
That's it, discouraged men. I like that.
Well, goodbye, Alden, or should I say, adieu.
Oh, adieu, Josiah.
Would you call me again?
What the hell was that? I thought you might like to see that pantomime.
River Road through Siltwater Strand, he said.
Okay. I think I know a good spot to wait. Follow me.
Okay. Oops, that's not my horse. That's not my horse either. Wait, what? That's my horse.
Okay,
Right.
Okay, let's go. This way.
All right, let's blast out of here. When you get on your horse, that someone else is on it because it's not your
What
horse.
did I tell you? Simple as
Happens
can
all the
be.
time.
Seems a lot of the station workers are in on it these days. Earning a pittance. The unions are whipping them up, so they want something on the side.
Damn unions.
Like he said, there, Strawberry. Could create a lot of opportunities for a man in your line of work.
I ain't sure about going back to Strawberry.
Not your horse yet.
Didn't sound like you left anyone alive to recognize you, so I wouldn't worry too much, dear boy. All this trouble. You gentlemen are becoming quite the celebrities, aren't you? Soon you'll be on the front of
I
a
never
dime
wanted to be
novel.
famous.
And dead, of course.
We're hoping to be long gone before that. Dutch has a plan.
Here we are. This is the spot. Okay. This should do.
Sure. Here.
I'm hoping we won't need those.
Yeah,
better
we
safe
never
than
do.
sorry. So what were you thinking?
Well, according to this, the loot is located in a strongbox, which is in the back. I'll put on a little performance, and you can scurry around,
this guy
open
would
the
be-
strongbox, and relieve them of their goodies.
And how do I open the
He is
strong box
theater-coded.
without threatening someone to open it for me?
I'll put
This
on a
should
little
work.
show.
And I can do this silently?
Well, I'm hoping complete silence won't be necessary. But you're going to wish you had your earplugs.
Oh,
This
God.
is Damson. Oh, very good, Alden, very good. Of course, if anything goes wrong, you can wave your guns around like you normally do.
What's
Hold
this
tight.
theater nerd got
They'll be
planned?
here
There it is. Right on time. Let's go. Keep your distance so they don't see you.
Oh.
And please leave that gun in its holster for once.
I'll just hide behind this tree. Kind of do little
I'll ride
loops.
ahead and get the coach to stop. You hang back. Don't let them spot you or you'll scupper the whole thing.
Easy.
Oh,
Yep.
my bad. Hiding behind this tree.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I hope you don't mind my singing. Not at all. I'm preparing.
I'm on foot.
Did you say a show?
I'm on foot.
It's a small benefit.
Mrs. Chester Danson.
Okay, actually, kind of killing it though. Wait, what? Oh, they see me? Oh, shit. Fuck. I don't know. Is this right? Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. Okay. Carlito's like, what the fuck is going on? Okay, do I sneak up?
Could you? It's
What
such a small show, but
does that guy see me?
I'm looking for a mezzo-soprano.
I don't know.
Carlito, chill.
Oh, it
Chill.
to West Elizabeth.
Chill. Chill. Okay. Okay. Okay, loot without being detected. Okay, here we go. Okay, she's doing opera. She's doing opera. Oh my god, this is so crazy. This is so crazy town. There is no way. All right, I guess we're doing it. Yup. Yup, okay. Oh, this is nuts.
My good man, they're perfectly safe.
I've heard enough. Might I have your card?
Fuck, we actually did it.
Is on the 23rd of this month.
Oh my god, I can't believe we did it.
Mrs. Damson. Magnifico.
Good boy. Good boy, Ferlito.
For the interruption. Farewell.
They're like, wait, who is that? Oh my god, that bush is singing. That bush is singing. And it's beautiful.
A little finesse for one.
Wow, yeah. So surprised, huh? Honestly,
Well done, sir.
that was a
Well
good.
done.
That was a good
You did all
scam.
the work. Teamwork, my dear boy. Teamwork.
Here you go.
Thank you. Oh, jolly good. Go see Alden from time to time. See you soon, Arthur.
I like the theater performance scam, and no one's dead. We did it. Wow. Well, would you look at freaking that? You know what, Farlito? You deserve a carrot. Wait, we got more money than we did selling the horses. Doing that theater heist. More money doing the theater heist than we got ripping the horses. Little tip about our white supremacist friends north of Rhodes. Okay. Next time I play, I want to commit to that mission. I want to commit to killing some KKK. Okay? Take him down. Take him down. Oh. Oh, that's so funny. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god. All right. I gotta go drink some tea. My voice is killing me. I'm gonna send you guys to Lord Spew. Lord Spew is doing some late night art. Send you guys over there. I can't describe it to you how happy I am you went down the Hurley rabbit hole. I know. I'm feeling a little self-conscious. Which I feel from time to time, but I feel like I'm not fun enough. I'm feeling a little self-conscious about not being fun enough and covering a lot of like different things, but a lot of the same things. And it just being like, womp womp. So look at this terrible thing. Nobody gives a shit. Womp womp. I think it's just a cycle. I think it's a cycle when it happens where it's just kind of like a build up over time. And then I hit the like, I'm not fun. This is not a fun stream. People are not having fun. They're not having fun. This is not joyful. This is not joyous. There's no fun to be had. And I'm really fun. I am fun. And I like to have fun. I do. You guys know that. I'm fun. We like to laugh. We like to go down rabbit holes. We like to do fun things. I know, pop culture. Can we get some more fun news? This is one of those weeks where I'm like, I don't feel like I'm hitting the balance. I don't feel like I'm giving enough fun, enough good vibes. You're the streamer I feel represents me the most. Well, that's good. I appreciate that. I'm tired of people only caring about just the fun things. I appreciate anyone who recognizes that sometimes things aren't fun. I know, and there are a lot of those moments. A lot of those moments here. But I don't know. We could always be more whimsical. Yeah, I just need to I mean, Friday nights we've been doing a lot of group gaming, which is great. Yeah, maybe just some more lighthearted reacts. I tell myself all the time. I'm like, just some more lighthearted reacts. I appreciate your streams even if I gotta check out sometimes. Yeah, I totally get that. I do get that. Fun gaming keeps the womp womp at bay. Yes, that is true. That is true. Have you tried doing more of this? How do you do, fellow kids? What's up? El-Unk, hot chopped. Maybe I shouldn't actually do fun. Maybe it's good that I'm not doing fun. Cause I don't know about that. Your Headliners gameplay has been on repeat. I know. We do fun. We do fun. We have fun. We have laughs. We have giggles. We have good times here. I think the people who want you to be more fun are the people who I don't really want in this chat. Yeah, and I think I think, yeah, that's true. And we do have fun. I think sometimes I just get a little self-conscious, way too self-aware, way too self-critical, way too all the things. I'm like, is this good? Is this good here? Is this good? I finished stream yesterday. I was like, is this good? Is this good? Am I good? Am I doing a good job? Is this... I don't want people to leave stream and feel like their constant state of being in a panic attack and constant state of anxiety is just worsened. I don't know. It's a really, I think I think if any of you were to stream, maybe some of you to stream, but if you do this type of thing, I think it's probably a natural struggle where when you when you do news and commentary, especially from this position, yeah, I think you're just always coming into you're always coming into conflict. You talk about the same things a lot. I mean, like I said, even when it's different stories, it is still the same shit though, right? It's the same fucking problems, the same issues, the same root bullshit. And anyway, I don't know. So you just come into conflict with the feeling of wanting to be entertaining, wanting to have fun, wanting this to be an escape, but also but also talking about stuff that matters. No, I am absolutely not getting a soundboard. No way. First of all, I can't even handle the stuff that I have already. Cannot even handle this. No way would I do that to people. No way, Jose. No way. Also, having fun isn't illegal. Yeah, I know. And we've had some great fun with headliners and other. I mean, we just did some Red Dead, which is good. It's good. At least I feel like I've been consistent in trying to end the stream with gaming or something that's just more lighthearted. You ran over some dudes with horses. Lighthearted, yeah. So this is just it's just how it goes. It is how it is. This is the journey. This is the journey. This is the constant questioning. Sometimes things are smooth. No questions asked. It feels all good, and then sometimes it feels not. I feel a little fractured. You can hand over control your soundboard. Oh God, I don't know about that. Oh boy. We have Sunday streams. That's true. And I'm very consistent. With film class, with offering something totally different than what we do during the rest of the week. So at least we have those Sundays. So yeah, no, I know that I do things to have variety here and offer balance. I think maybe this is just one of those weeks. I think also not feeling at 100%. I'm like, do I just, you know what it is too? You get kind of sick of the sound of your own voice. You get sick of the sound of your own voice. And that's, I think, how I'm feeling right now. I'm like, I am tired. I am tired of hearing the sound of my own voice going on and on. Like, does anyone give a fuck? Does anybody care about this? Mr. Miyagi said to find the balance in life. That's right. Wax on, wax off. Your Matt Bernstein collabs have been dope. Love every time I collab with Matt. Love collabing off the platform. So that's been a really awesome thing the last year is meeting people of similar mind who do similar content, have similar commentary. And so that's been great. Really, 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 I treasure that. Yeah, I'm just having one of those weeks where I'm like, I fucking even hate the sound of my own voice talking about this stuff. But it'll be fine. Do another 24-hour stream of fun. Yeah. But then it's like the other problem is it's like I want the fun to feel authentic. I want it to feel like real fun. And I don't know. A lot of things just make it feel hard to focus on fun. We enjoy it, Jennifer Cool. Hell yeah. All right. Anyway, that's enough from me. Just musing. Just giving my thoughts. So there we go. Another stream in the books. I do wish you would do like one day no news, turn off all social media stream, because I'm sure, I mean, technically it's supposed to be Sunday. I'm sure the day you choose to not is the day someone bad will die. Well. Oh, great song. Hells yeah.
Everything here, it all looks the same.
All right. This song already made me feel better. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow unless I end up going to Roll for Democracy. But otherwise, I will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Thank you. Thank you for joining me.